We're live, and I'm not allowed to talk about my finger. So, what we're going to talk about instead, while we wait for Bree to get back from peeing.
We need to know the truth here, Nick. Does it make a farting noise if you pull it?
What, my finger? No, it makes this noise. Ow! Why did I literally do that? I could have just faked an ow.
Why did you do that?
Dedication to the bit.
I thought Pixel did that.
Happy birthday, Nick.
Oh, god damn it.
Yes, happy birthday, Crumpets.
So yeah, welcome in everyone. It's the Guild of Icons Adventures. It's the finale of our Crimson Stain, aka Halloween, aka Crimson Stain event. There's been three wonderful sessions. Well, it's been 2 wonderful sessions. It's gonna be a 3rd one right now. That's what you're tuning into right now. If you didn't know that, surprise. That's everything from me. I'm gonna hand it over to Pixel, who is no doubt panicking. Pixel, panic away.
Hi, I'm panicking. I'm Pixel. I didn't sleep that much, and most of the 95% of things that are in this session of the adventure just came into existence within the last 24 hours. So it's gonna be great, especially as soon as either Bree or Inultrare remind us what happened last session, or if Iris wants a fabled double inspiration, she can remind us what happened last session, and if she's accurate, having not watched whatever happened at all, she will earn it.
That would be funny.
Okay, no, I think I got this. Last episode, my character saw somebody that her friend from the past, and she ran after her friend.
Oh no, none of this happened.
And then like a bunch of things happened in the in between, and and then at the very end, I met up with Bree and Nick's characters.
That went worse than I expected, to be honest.
Not even being an Ultrare, Bree and Nick's characters. Let me check up. Like, you sounded like you were searching for something and you didn't have the names. No inspiration. Bree, Nick, do either of you want to tell us what happened
Bree
last
should do
time?
it because my character wasn't there for most of it.
True.
True. Okay, so last session, being in Inultrare saw a bunny rabbit. After Utri disappeared while everyone was sleeping. They followed the bunny rabbit, who seemed to want Fee to follow, but seemed nervous. Meanwhile, the pressure seemed to be getting to Inultrare, who was getting snippier and snippier. The rabbit led them to an alleyway in which there was a crying girl. A very familiar crying girl who appeared to have a nightmare of turning into a beholder for some reason. And...
A legally distinct beholder.
Yep, a legally distinct beholder. And turned into a boss battle. That was precisely that. Meanwhile, of course, Inultrare slowly became more and more disdainful to Fee, who slowly got sadder and sadder, and was basically reduced to tears at the end. But good news, Inultrare was turned to stone, and it turned out that was a fake Inultrare.
Good news.
Yeah, so all those who betrayed Fee died. Fee knows that they're the chosen one now. They'll start their cult.
Capulet is already in a cult and the chosen one. You can't steal my backstory.
Yep, and it turned out Fee's worst fear was, of course, that their friends secretly hated them, and that was actually a version of Inultrare conjured by the nightmare. And the real Inultrare showed up, at which point they both followed the rabbit again, who it turns out was just kind of scared of the fake Inultrare. You led them to a graveyard, ominous, where there was a sleeping yew tree, also ominous, and everyone sat down for a short rest while the bunny looked out for everyone. I think that's everything.
How is that any better than my explanation? Seriously.
Well, we got the names Fee and Inaltrare, so we're already off to a more rick-rolling start. Yeah, no. Inspiration for Fee.
Yay.
And we draw in on the sewers of Korakii. Fee, you are here with your parents. They are showing you essentially the lay of the underland, familiarizing you with more and more of the sewers as you were getting older now and you're getting ready to start doing a bit of work with them occasionally. And it is when they have wandered a little farther down the sewer tunnel that you're in, that in the opposite direction, you hear voices.
Voices. I should check that out.
You venture towards the direction of the voices. You were able to make out a nervous voice that might belong to, say, a nerdy white-haired dwarf. And then a more creepy voice.
Okay. Other people roughly my age. I need to act cool. Okay. Cool? Do I sound cool? Okay. I sound cool. Okay, just sneak into the shadows. I'll emerge. Looking all cool. Yes. Okay. You can do this, Fee. You can do this. You're your parents' child. Fee tries to walk into the shadows and emerge dramatically.
Alright, could you make me a dexterity stealth check?
We can. That's a 17.
Okay. In Ultrare, wisdom perception check.
It's not going to beat a 17, I can promise you that. Let's have a look, though. Let's see what I can do. I've got a -1. Yeah, let's do this.
Just got to roll an 18 or higher.
Yeah, oh no, I've got proficiency in perception. I keep forgetting about that. So I got +2. That ain't it. 9.
So, Inaltrare fails to see Fee lurking in the shadows, but with a natural 19 -1 for a total of 18, you hear one of the voices saying, "Hello there."
Greetings.
General Morgoni. I'm sorry.
Fee just sort of tugs their hood a bit further over their eyes to look more mysterious in the shadows.
Who are you talking? Ah!
And Fee steps out into the light.
I don't have any money.
Fee, wisdom perception check.
Okay, does this involve invisible objects?
No, it doesn't. But you can have an expertise die because it involves the sewers.
Okay. Okay, that's a natural 19 and a 4 for a total of 27.
It's slightly ajar, but you notice that there is a seam in some of the bricks of the wall that leads to one of the service tunnels that is used to deliver tools and materials vast distances across the sewers. That shouldn't be open.
Greetings. V, Guardian of the Sewers. Have you been interfering with the maintenance tunnels?
Well, I wouldn't say interfering, but it is quite convenient to slide down them to get around the city.
They are convenient, but they're also important.
We weren't doing any harm.
We haven't damaged them in any way.
Well, regardless, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. V lowers their hood a bit more. It's actually being pulled a bit past their nose right now.
I meant it when I said we didn't have any money.
Perhaps we won't need to use the tunnels to find someone. In Altrare, show them the flyer.
Okay, if you're sure. And I pull out this flyer from up my sleeve, and there's a mouse in it. Oh, mouse, no, get back in. And then unroll it and hold it up.
VS sort of makes a squeaky noise at the mouse because they do actually have a ranger ability that lets them talk to cave-dwelling animals.
So what you're saying is someone has just stepped out of the shadows, pulled their hood down as far as possible, and then squeaked.
Yeah.
Just trying to work out how Inotrare would process this.
Yeah, they're being friendly towards your mouse. Yeah. Fee takes the flyer and looks at it.
It is a flyer for something called the Adventurer for a Day initiative, being headed by the Guild of Icons.
Adventure for a day? Oh my god, this is amazing. Wait, I need to stay cool. I need to look like an adventurer. Can't let the persona slip, not even once.
You know we can hear you, right?
I was going to say roll me a wisdom saving throw to see if you're saying it so loud or not, but yeah.
We were gonna maybe join up because I need money for my cat.
I'm intrigued by your offer.
She's very sick. You could say it's hard to be sicker, to be honest.
Maybe I could help. I have some training in medicine.
She's kind of beyond that.
Certified first aider. I'm very sorry. Still, Fee raises their hood. Fee. VRA Beretta Clatcher at your service. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hi. I'm in Altrare, and this is, Morgan?
When your eyes turn to Morgan, you see him holding a plush teddy bear up to his ear. And he looks you up and down before tossing the bear into the air with one hand, and it stays floating in the air as he reaches his hand out to you for a handshake.
VRA, you can do this. Don't flinch. Nice to
Again,
meet you,
we can hear
Morgan.
that. Morgan's my friend. And he's like beaming with pride at that because he's never had one before.
Yeah.
As you touch Morgan's hand for the handshake, it feels a bit cold. Morgan says, Teddy says that you'll be very useful.
My dad says there's a cold handshake. Isn't a good one, but I think yours is firm.
It's not. Morgan has -1 modifier in strength, maybe -2. But Fee has -4, so...
Yes, exactly. -2. Not that low.
Oh. Well, if you don't mind traveling down the slides with us, and you don't have anything else going on, we could make our way to the Guild of Icons headquarters.
Try not to shout "wee" too loudly if you go down the slides. I did that once and it attracted some kind of slime or ooze.
Okay, Fury, this is your chance to make some friends, even if it's against protocol.
Oh, you want to be friends? I suppose I have room for a second friend. What do you say, Morgan?
I'd be delighted to be acquainted.
Oh, okay, just acquaintances then.
No, that means friends. That means friends.
Oh! This is a great day.
Teddy does say that you'll make a very good friend.
We're going to be best friends forever and nothing's going to come between us. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Morgan gives you a curt nod before moving to another section of the wall and pressing some bricks in sequence. Fee, he shouldn't know this combination. Neither should the dwarf. This is for sewer workers only.
How'd you come by this information? It's privileged.
Oh, the cheese told us. And Morgan just kind of knows things. I don't know why yet.
My plushies too are knowledgeable. Although my father has not taught me to cook with cheese yet.
Oh, it's dangerous. You got to be careful with cheese.
He says it's akin to napalm when molten. Second only to sugar is the most dangerous thing in the kitchen.
You hear a voice echoing. Fiddlesticks? Are you there?
Do you think
Yeah.
he means me?
No, that would be my father. We must go. You could be in trouble if he realizes that you've interfered with the maintenance hatches.
Why is your father in the sewers?
Myself and my parents live and work here. We're responsible for the maintenance.
Oh!
Then you may have to go. Just be sure to meet us later in the mulch.
I'll be there. And they sort of do their best to turn into the shadow and swish their cape.
Alright, and as you do that, make me a wisdom perception check.
Hey, does this involve invisible objects?
No.
One day it will. One day an object will be invisible.
It's not even invisible
Doesn't matter.
creatures, it's invisible objects.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter because that was a natural 20.
Aye.
You see something as your dream is beginning to dissipate. Something that was not there before. Something watching you directly It's silhouetted, hard to make out as your consciousness is starting to fade back in, but you can tell that it is of humanoid shape. And as your consciousness...
Sorry. Can I move towards it as the dream's ending?
You can certainly try, and you do, gain control of yourself for just a few moments, realizing that this is a dream of events that already have transpired. But as you move closer to it, it seems to move further and further away before you shoot up in the graveyard in Gephilios Heights. You look beside you. You see Inaltrare himself starting to wake from his rest. You see Utri also is beginning to awaken. And you see Tiffany, the rabbit folk girl that led you here, didn't do a fantastic job of looking out because she is currently asleep on your other side.
He turns to Inaltrare and says, "You know, I'm really glad you're my friend."
Oh, me too. But about you being my friend.
And kind of Utri as well. They say looking towards Utri.
Utri's asleep.
Do you use an action to shake Utri awake?
Should we awaken her? Gently?
Yeah, do you mind doing it while I stand back, just in case?
Yeah. He's just going to walk up to Utri and kick her on the foot.
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm awake. Where am I?
We're in a graveyard?
You're in amongst the dead, Utri.
Ah, dang it, I died, didn't I?
No. You are of the living still.
Uchi looks at Inaltrare. So it's revenge, burying me alive. I understand.
No, that's not... We just found you here.
Huh. So what's been going on with tonight anyway? Tonight's a horrible night.
I saw a statue of myself. That was weird.
It's a terrible night for a curse.
And nobody has questions about where Utri got to.
No.
I saw a statue of myself earlier. I'm beyond questioning anything.
Yeah, I ran into It was a fake Inaltrare.
It happens a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, didn't you once mention that happening before as well?
Yeah, there was a mimic that turned into me sort of thing. It was weird.
How many views are there?
Hopefully only one. Now. So how did you get here?
Oh, I followed a rabbit girl. She wasn't very talkative. I never got her name.
Oh.
Tiffany, she goes by.
So did we. I wonder if it was the same one.
The rabbit girl that led you here, Utri, and the rabbit girl that led Fee and Inaltrare here is sleeping against the same tree.
Oh. How did I not notice you before?
As in the same rabbit girl, or there are two rabbit girls?
The same.
Okay. Maybe just one then. They must get about a lot. Must be fast.
Okay, so I suppose the question here now is, what's the plan?
Saw just told us to get out there and sort everything out. I don't think Saw really had a plan. I think we've just got to kind of deal with whatever we find. I don't know. I don't have a plan so much. I didn't see much of this in the cheese, I'm not gonna lie. You know, normally I see more from the cheese.
You think I didn't have a plan?
No, we don't think you did.
Wait, what?
Saul's
you're
not going,
alive?
he's standing behind you.
Ah!
Of course I'm alive. What kind of coward do you take me for?
Wait, how do we know you're not like a nightmare version of you who's going to be mean to us and tell us you're not our friend?
B, that's the real version.
Oh.
I'd
just
take my
gonna-
chances with the fake one, honestly.
Fake one's
Has
probably
no response to
nicer.
this.
If you're afraid I'm a nightmare, come on and punch me in the face.
Utri, do you wanna...
Nah.
Okay. I'll
Oh.
pass, thank you.
As he just told us, we only do that if we're scared. And I'm not scared, so.
Oh,
You've
yeah, that
done an
makes sense.
admirable job clearing the way here.
And you've done an admirable job doing nothing.
I'll have you know that we were saving many citizens who are now taking refuge in the Cult of Petrichor headquarters.
Uh-huh. Inotari's just trying to work out how high Saw can actually count, and is wondering
honestly,
how low many is.
I'll take this insight check.
Sure.
And this is to discern whether he's telling the truth or not, right?
Yes.
Cool, that means I get an expertise die added on top of it. What's the stat?
That would be wisdom insight.
14.
I mean, yeah, like, sure, he's saving people. Like, he wasn't running when he saw that giant hyena. He was clearly going after it. Maybe Scritch did a bit more of the actual, like, maneuvering people to their headquarters. But from what you know of Saw, like, he wouldn't run from this fight.
Okay, I suppose I'll believe you for now. So what is your grand plan here?
My grand plan is that we're right at the end, the last leg of this journey. Look over there. And he points to a small building in the graveyard. One with a hole in the top from which many monsters seem to be streaming out of.
Oh, we should have seen that earlier, to be honest. But that's on us. Sorry, Saw.
Starting out kind of fuzzy, and then as they get onto the roof proper, solidifying more in form as they jump from the building and head towards the city. It's alright, it's pretty far away from this distance.
Okay,
Well,
so the plan is now that we've cleared the way for you, you're going to go in there and kill everything for us, right? You're going to clear the way for us.
I will assist you in taking down this threat.
By clearing the way for us.
Well, there's actually nothing in the way. I think they're more concerned with the city. Look, see?
I mean, yeah, but like once we get over there, we're going to have to enter it, and like I want you in front when we do.
Very well.
You hear some rustling from by the tree. It would seem that Saw's volume has awoken Tiffany, who gently rubs her eye as she stands up and gives off a yawn.
Yep. Bee just sort of waves at Tiffany.
Tiffany waves at you.
Ah.
Who's this one then?
Oh no, I never got her name.
I think her name's Tiffany. Isn't that
Yeah.
right?
Tiffany gives you a nod.
She helped us navigate the city.
Yep.
Well, she seems a bit young to be tagging along for this part. Maybe
So
best
are
if
we.
she stays here. Well, yes, but I know that at least one of your compatriots is strong enough to beat me almost to a bloody state. That's impressive. Is this young rabbit folk also a mighty warrior in the wings?
Maybe?
She just kind of mostly just sort of guide us and move to safety.
Tiffany, are you good at fighting or magic?
Magic
Tiffany,
fighting.
Tiffany gives both of you a shrug, but gives kind of like a head gesture of like, no, not really.
Oh, okay. I think it's just gonna be us then.
Well, if she's good at finding her way out of danger, perhaps she should wait outside, and if we need to make a retreat, she can lead it.
Okay.
All right, chums. Are we ready to face this together?
I hide behind
I
you.
suppose.
You hide behind.
B.
Okay.
Bee hides behind Utri, who I assume is hiding behind Snapjaw.
No, I'm hiding behind Tiffany.
I believe to
All right, team. Onward.
After you.
Yep, he leads on, and it is a pretty empty path devoid of resistance up to the building. It's not a long trek before you're there. You do take care to just casually stroll by and not draw the attention of the numerous monsters which are spawning from this building out onto the ceiling. As you reach the door,
All right. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
I suppose so.
I guess.
Utri.
Oh, I'm being volunteered for things.
Did you use any hit dice during your short rest?
What does that mean?
I have-
That's a hit dice.
I have no idea what any of those words mean.
It's an ancient figure of speech, meaning have you recuperated any health whilst you were resting, and not an active battle or adventuring state.
I mean, okay, so like, if I was to put how well I'm feeling in some sort of numeric value, some arbitrary numeric value, I'd say I'm feeling about 48 out of 50.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I guess I'm like 36 out of 39. Maybe I should round up to 40.
Not enough time for that now.
How are you feeling in Ultra in arbitrary fractions?
About 43 out of 37.
Oh wow, you're doing really well.
Yeah. I didn't really do much since we fought grounded and I had my nap. I just sort of wandered around the city looking for Fee. And then when I found them, they'd taken out a beholder all on their own. Well, or something legally distinct.
He just looks really nervous.
For the sake of pitying you, dwarf, I'll pretend that you did something more heroic during the night.
Thank you for your pity. I'm grateful for that. I'm not above receiving pity.
Hey. He draws their twin swords and points one at Snapjaw and says, Inultrari does not need your pity.
Oh no, it's okay, Fee. I'll take pity. Pity's good.
Snapdragon looks at your swords and then looks to you with his lizard-like eyes.
This kind of behavior is what the dwarf should have. They not have more faith in him.
Hold on, I'm rolling important for Saw Snapdragon. No, I'm keeping that one.
Keeping it for yourself?
Yeah, it's a 17. He's not having that.
You were hoping for a 1, weren't you?
I was really hoping for a 1.
Well, he could get a 1 as he's going to knock in the door. No, that's an unnatural 20.
He knocks in the door so good he falls down the stairs.
Such impish behavior.
See why I picture Saw Snapdragon in my head? Like, I picture him as like a 6-foot-tall shark man, but like almost completely round, like a ball.
He's not 6 foot, he's actually small sized.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then he's like a 3-foot orb in my head that's vaguely shark-shaped.
Like Kirby.
And smooth, of course.
Do I have a specific... He's 4'2".
He's what?
He's 4'2".
Yeah, so like a 4-foot orb, shark orb, with like he's an orb. He has the nose, he has the tail coming off the orb, and the little limbs, but otherwise his body's like very orb shaped in my mind.
Orby shark do 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 do. Orby do 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 do.
All right, so the door gets busted in, and Saw leads the way into the building. Do you all follow?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Naruto runs after him.
Oh god. Inultrari runs after Fee nervously.
Yeah. They have their swords out in a V shape and everything.
You don't Naruto run very far. It's quite a small building, and immediately at the start there is a small water feature that kind of gets in the way.
Yeah, well, Fee just sort of assumes the posture, but moves at fairly normal walking speed because presumably, what's his name again?
Saw Snapdragon.
Yeah, Saw is also walking.
Right. Well, as you enter in, you see the water feature in front of you. It's kind of like an indoor pond cordoned off by some stone walls, and there are two more in there as well. They surround a large tree planted in some soil on somewhat of a pedestal in the room, clearly meant to give an air of nature and life to this place surrounded by the dead, although given the fall season, the leaves are strewn about and the tree itself is mostly bare. You see two large tombs seemingly built into the ground. On your left, you see an alignment of different coffins in the stages of being built. One of them seems to have been being varnished recently. There are sheets laid down, which it is laying on. To your right, you see what must be a furnace for cremation, with some urns standing atop a shelf above it. But what draws your eye most is a person that you've seen before in his strange golden armor with small semicircular bubbles over different parts of it. It is the last Anturnian who you met during your first Crimson Stain adventure. Trapped you in a labyrinth and set a Rakshasa upon you. Something that you haven't seen before is standing on the tree in the middle of the room is this entity that looks in some way unnatural and in some way more natural than anything else. It is shifting constantly. You're not able to make out one consistent form of it, but you notice that the smoke rising from its body is what is turning into the monsters as it leaves through the opening in the ceiling. The crimson stains glow coming in through the ceiling and shining down upon it. Do you like the sight?
Not really.
Oh, I do.
It's fairly ominous, if you ask me.
Indeed, there is no darkness without light.
It's revenge. Thousands of years in the making.
You know
It's been around
any-
for thousands of years. That's a bit unfair.
Yeah, what Fee said. I mean, even like most elves will be dead.
Doesn't matter. You've all got Yakko blood. Runs through most of this sordid planet.
No, I'm a dwarf.
I'm an elf.
There
What's
were
he
dwarves and elves amongst them. Go far back enough. Leads back to them.
I mean, you're really going to say the influence of the hells is also connected to them, because that seems arbitrary.
Well, you're certainly not Anturnian.
You don't know that?
I do. Because I saw all of my people die. What do you think that crimson stain on the moon is?
I thought it was like you know a hunter's moon when like it's low down and the sun kind of like reflects off of it like that. Yeah.
You know, what I was always told is like when the sun is behind the land just right, and the land shadow covers the moon, like the moon is then like at the edge of the shadow of the land, and that gives it like this red color.
All wrong. When the Yakol clan knew they wouldn't be able to get past the magical defenses of my people, they cast a blood ritual. One that stained the moon with my people's blood. That is why it glows on this day every year. That is the night that I've been subject to annually for millennia.
Oh, you should have done what we tried to do. We tried to stay in and not go out.
Yeah, like my auntie offers this thing called therapy. I think you might need some of that, really.
I don't believe that stuff really works.
It's all that's all pseudoscience. You need real proper medical professionals. Get yourself some leeches.
Yeah, you need to get the humors out, right? You need to get them balanced.
Get out your excess, balance out your excess humors using leeches.
Yeah, everyone knows
Fixes
that.
everything.
Oh no, I have all I need right in that tree. Do you even comprehend what you're looking at when you see it?
Well, you just said it was a tree, so I've got a hint.
He's pointing to the entity on the tree.
Oh.
Is it some kind of fruit?
Wait, it's a bird, isn't it? It's a bird.
Ooh, a bird is a good choice. It's better than my guess of a meat fruit.
It's not a talking fruit, is it? Because we've already got one of those.
Yeah, and quite frankly, I don't appreciate the entire atmosphere that's been going on tonight.
Love that.
By the way, Ringo, why didn't you say anything when I thought the fake Inotrari didn't want to be my friend anymore?
I didn't want him to be mean to me either. I'm a talking plant. My friend pool is rather limited as it is.
I mean, okay, when this is all over, I'm gonna, we'll have to go into town together so you can meet more people.
Ooh, take him to the community garden. He'll make a lot of friends there.
I wouldn't wager on there being a lot of people once tonight's done.
Oh, I think we're here to stop you. Of course we will.
You still don't understand what that entity is, do you?
You gonna tell us?
Thousands of years before you called the god Insomnia, we Anturnians had a different name for it. Nightmare.
Like a horse?
The relic.
Heard of that? No, I think it's that. I think it's that sort of stage play where three kids are chosen from the audience to basically sort of try and go through a series of challenges. But they usually mess them up and die within the first few.
Oh, Fee, didn't you read it in the paper? That turned out to be that was like a con. They were grinding those kids up in a meat. They made pies out of them.
That sounds nasty.
I think that was a rumor.
Oh, okay.
One of the relics that the Anturnians had was a very special egg. Egg of a god.
Everyone called me an egg when I was a kid.
Why did they do that? You don't look like an egg.
Yeah, apparently it's because it's before I realised I preferred using they them and not being called a boy or a girl.
Was
I
it
don't
like a
understand it.
compliment?
I don't know. Well, I'm pretty cool, so I guess it must have been.
I've heard people call other
Anyway.
people a good egg before. Maybe they meant like that?
Oh yeah, yep, I was a good egg. Now I remember Besieged.
I'm glad.
I spent hundreds of years nourishing that egg after the genocide of my people.
Oh, I forgot that guy was still there. Sorry!
Nourishing it with fear. And once it was full up, off of your fear, all I had to do was give it time. And thanks to sorry.
You okay there? You need water?
I mean, me, Pixel, needed water.
And thanks
fair.
to the artificer, Hugo Frong, he was able to engineer the water from the Fountain of Youth and reverse its effects.
So it makes you older? Like coffee?
I'm pretty sure all water does that. I mean, I drink water every year, and every year I get 1 year older.
Yeah, that's why I try not to
That
drink water, only wine.
That makes perfect sense. I need to ask my mum about this.
It ages things at an exponential rate. The birth of a god would take multiple millennia. But thanks to this water, it only took a short while. Now, Nightmare's child, and he points to the shifting form entity up on the tree, has been born. And they
Really just
will-
turning this into a JRPG pixel.
No, this is Silent Hill 3.
Oh no,
Normally I'd
that's even...
say it would be unfair to kill a child, but we are kids, so it's probably a fair fight, right?
Your reasoning makes sense. Also, technically it's also the Bloodborne DLC.
Oh, wait. No. Is the tree important at all, or just the thing on the tree?
The thing on the tree.
And why have a tree down here? Who? It feels like it'd take way too much effort to grow a tree down in a crypt like this.
I didn't build this place. I simply moved in.
Why'd they grow a tree, though?
So you're a squatter. The scourge of the sewers.
I don't think your odds against a demigod are good to begin with. But with that machine, and he points to a machine in the back of the room, pumping away the source of a stack of smoke outside. The power of its transmutation magic is boosted even further.
Wait, that tree? I mean, that machine over there?
Yes.
That one right there.
Yes. And once I use my staff to open up portals
The
all
one
around
currently
the globe,
operating and functioning fully over there.
and once I use my staff to open portals to places all around the globe,
Wait, by the machine, do you mean that one there?
the entire world will be shrouded in nightmares. You are annoying children.
Hey, and I'll try. Check out this trick shot. And Utri throws one of the Pachitechnics at the machine.
Oh, yes.
Check out this trick shot.
Okay.
Nice.
Pachitechnics, which are basically mini fireballs.
They are, and you don't even have to roll.
Notari should be up and down.
Yeah, hang on, I'll get
Oh, we're
the
map
in here as well. The map is up.
Okay, she looks badass.
Inotari should not be this far forward. There's no sensible reason for Inotari to be that far forward.
Take out this trick shot. Duke.
And then let's have this be Saw.
I forgot Saw was still here.
Saul's just been watching us heckle this man.
He's been giving you thumbs up.
Wait, where's Ringo?
Ringo is not in this fight unless you want him to potentially die.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no,
class feature on him.
Yes, and you'll be able to. Do you want to use it in this combat?
No, that's what I meant. I spent an entire class feature on him. I don't want him to die.
Oh, okay, I thought you were getting out. You spent an entire class feature on him. You want him involved in the combat. Right, yeah, no. You throw the what is essentially a fireball grenade at the machine.
Yeet.
Naturally, it explodes. And as it does, it starts shooting out like rays occasionally, magical streaks. The Anturnian looks to Nightmare's Child like, "Stop them!"
I'm sorry, was that important?
And then Nightmare's Child looks at you in Ultrare.
Uh-oh.
Oh. She steps to the side to get.
You're standing in the pond.
No, it's like that. Like it looks at us specific in Ultrare, and I just like step to the side.
Whereas the imposes themselves between an Ultrari and the Nightmare's Child.
Behind it, on either side of it, 2 stacks of smoke come out of its back and begin forming into more solid shapes. It's a giant boot.
Oh, no.
And another giant boot.
Ah! Oh, God.
And then
Sorry?
it focuses its eye on
Are you
Saw.
scared of boots?
No.
Oh,
He
why?
said unconvincingly.
But why though?
I get this
by the way,
dream
this
that I'm
isn't-
being chased by giant boots and they're gonna stomp on me.
This isn't improv. In Ultrari's fear for the longest time has canonically been a giant boot.
Yeah.
If an Ultrari lived in the modern era and played Bug 2, he'd die instantly.
And then Nightmare's Child looks towards Saw Snapdragon,
Here comes the bin.
and then pooling
Someone
out
told
of
us so.
its back are many individual puffs of smoke that float into the air and all start coalescing around each other, swimming in the air as they begin to take a more solid form that is reminiscent of a Galleone like Saw Snapdragon, but more embryonic. Chums? No. Look, I'm sorry about what happened, but I was in the womb. I had to. You would have eaten me.
What did you do, Saw?
Inotari,
It's just what sharks do anyway.
Inotari, make me an intelligence nature check.
Okay.
I like the implication that they were named before birth.
Well, I have to use my portent, so that is a 21.
So there are some species of Galleone where within the womb, all of them will start trying to eat the others and this will go on and on until only one is remaining.
So it's kind of weird that you remember anything from within the womb. That must be, like, traumatizing. I don't remember anything from... I think I was 3, maybe 4.
I don't remember it, but it's a fact of my existence. That I'm here means that I ate all of them.
I'll be honest, I forgot what Utri's fear was.
You're about to
Well,
find
you
out.
don't have time to think about it, as the machine that you just exploded with that grenade hits off of the Anturnian staff. And after that happens, the staff hits everyone individually with different beams, all except Nightmare's Child. In Ultrari, roll a d6.
All right, let's find out. 3.
Okay. Bum.
Oh no, I've been killed instantly.
B,
Yep.
roll a d6.
Okay.
Should I roll one as well?
6. I'm going to assume that's bad.
Oh,
Yes, roll one as well, Utri.
Yep.
Well, if
no.
yours isn't bad, mine is, because I got a 1.
Okay, you got a 1. That's unfortunate.
what is happening?
I'm in danger.
All right.
You're the
and
furthest one
now
away.
We roll a d6 for A. That's going to stay there. We roll a d6 for B. That is going to go somewhere else. We roll a d6 for... Ooh! That's going to be fun. And then we roll one more d6. All right. Everyone roll initiative.
Okay. Moderately okay initiative one.
I'm going to use inspiration on my initiative. That's better, because I turned a natural 1 into a natural 19.
I apologize. Like, the setup for this is going to take a bit. We've got a lot of moving parts. Alright, so dexterity of these things is...
I have rolled, and this is the worst time to roll this, a nat 20.
Oh. Please add your dexterity to that as well.
Oh, right, dexterity. That's a stat I have.
That's going to be...
And by have, I mean I don't have 18.
It's going to be... then just add it in behind it with the decimal.
Ooh, I gotta remember how to add myself to initiative.
If you right click.
Right click and add. Yeah.
I don't think Uchi can right now. Oh no, they can. Okay, and then is +1, and then the school is +3. Okay, and
Pixel Podium, the GM has been added to the game.
I hope this isn't by John Carpenter. I'm holding out for Stanley.
All right. So who's going first? It is B. B, you are here.
I am here. Nice place.
Yeah, Patch is here.
Oh, greetings, Patch.
Hey. What's up?
Oh. As it would happen, one of your bombs came in clutch. Utri was able to destroy a diabolical device. As we confronted the villain behind all of this.
Nice. I'd offer you something, but you just kind of dropped in from nowhere.
Yes, some sort of garden. There was a tree, and an embryonic god of fear.
Okay, that is that turn. Utri.
Hey.
Oh no.
Hold your breath.
Welcome to the blood vortex.
Well then.
The first thing I must ask you is, do you want to spend 10 feet of movement to not be pulled by the vortex?
Yes.
Okay, you're not pulled by the vortex, you're 10 feet of movement down. You're just kind of there.
What is this place? Who designed a room like this?
No, you can move if you so choose.
Move where?
I mean, if anything catches your eye.
I mean, there's a cool dragon skull there.
And a cool shield.
Dragon skull. Oh, there's a shield.
Is it your missionary in a foreign field?
How do I do the measuring again? I forget.
You click on the little set square or triangle, whatever you'd want to call it in US English. The four from the top in the toolbar. There, you found it.
35. Okay, and my speed is 20.
I hope that's 20 with the 10 taken out.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. All right. The last Anturnian. Oh, sorry. Do you want to? Yeah. There you go.
You could spend an action to dash.
I can spend an action to dash.
Ooh, you can spend an action to dash.
Grab onto the shield.
Okay, make me a flat strength check.
A flat strength check.
Okay, we can call it strength athletics.
Strength athletics. I think I actually have something for this. Give me a moment.
Kind of get your feet positioned on the rocks as you're tugging on the shield.
What are my divine lessons? Because that's what it'll be. Exemplary. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah. You said it's athletics?
Yep. Strength athletics.
That's good because I mean, it'd be strength regardless. I have the thing that makes it to where all my athletics checks are always strength.
Cool. Let's see what you roll.
Yeah. So a D4 plus a D4 for a total of 19.
You were able to pull the shield out from the crevice that it is wedged in.
Haha!
And this shield has been waiting there for a while. And as you pull it out, you feel it connect with you. It's been waiting for like somebody to wield it once more. And it chooses to attune to you. You are now attuned to the Seafarer's Shield.
Ooh,
While attuned to it, you are proficient with it. You gain a swim speed equal to your walking speed, and you can breathe underwater.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
A fun thing about shields in Advanced 5th Edition is if you are hit with a critical hit, you can use your action to block with the shield and sacrifice it. Afterwards, your shield is broken. Or if your shield is magical, like this one is, you can block a critical hit, turning it into a regular hit, and then the shield will become mundane for 1 hour.
There's a lot of really neat mechanics with shields.
Wait, so
Yeah, that's nice.
while it's mundane, does blocking a crit break it?
I would assume so, yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Anturnian is in a place where none of you are, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Inultrare.
Ah! Oh, shiny. Ah! Ooh, shiny. Okay, so I'm seeing
Okay,
a dagger.
Inultrare
I'm
got-
seeing a scroll. I'm seeing a dart. I'm seeing a wheel of cheese. I'm seeing the thing that got put up me during my colonoscopy, and I'm seeing a letter.
I'm pretty sure that's a whip.
I
Like you said, the thing that got put up him during his
Yeah.
colonoscopy.
Yeah, it was a very very cowboy color. Anyway, enough of that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
What, they try to lasso a sample out?
Now that you mention it, he might have booked a session in the wrong place.
Yeah. Very
there's-
dungeon
there's-
aesthetic.
There's also a cool looking goblet over by the throne.
There is. Oh my god, but I need to go for the scroll because of all these things. I'm not going to be good with a whip, so I'm going to dash and go for the scroll. So 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh.
25, 30.
Let's hang on a sec.
Oh no.
You
What?
stepped on
Oh no.
an orbitile.
Oh,
So
no.
let's move this back to here, if you remember how many steps you've already taken.
That was 10.
Stepping on this tile conjures a personalized aura of lethargic energy around the creature. The creature becomes slowed. Starting at the end of an affected creature's next turn, they can make a con saving throw, DC 10, to shirk the effects of the aura off, removing the slowed condition. So
Oh,
right now you
no.
are slowed.
What does slowed do?
Has movement speed.
It halves your movement speed.
Okay. So
I
it was-
believe you can only take either an action or a bonus action.
Okay. So my movement speed is half to 12.5 feet.
Oh, you also have -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving.
I
throws.
believe when you have speed, it rounds up to the next 5.
So 15. So I can still go one more. and
You
then
also
5,
can't
10.
take reactions.
I can't get there. So instead. Oh no. I'm gonna go like that to finish my movement. And then I am going. Oh, I can't take reactions. That's real bad for me.
You get an action or a bonus action.
Yeah.
You can make it to just make it to the cheese, or just before the cheese, or just before the whip.
I'm gonna dash to the cheese.
All right, you pick up the cheese. Bum. And I will send you the description for it. Unfortunately, not going to help you out in this battle.
No.
You should have gone.
Though,
You should have gone for the whip.
on the plus side, though, you got something. So is that the end of your
Amazing.
turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. This is worthless.
What's it do?
All right.
Is it just cheese?
Nothing.
It's
we
just
don't
cheese.
know where Saw is, so we're not concerned about it right now. Giant Boot B is not in a place we're concerned with right now. The Snapdragon School
Oh
gets
no.
its turn. And because it has a fly speed, it can just ignore all of those tiles.
Damn it! I was
Oh,
hoping to
dear.
lead it towards the orb.
35. Will 16 hit your AC?
Yes. Yes, it will.
Oh, that's going to be 19 piercing damage.
Okay, so that's half to 8 piercing damage. 35 hit points remain. Thank you, Peltast.
Eltast coming in clutch.
Yeah. Oh no, shit, that's bludgeoning, not piercing. No, I take all of it.
Oof.
Oof. So that's an additional 11 damage. Okay.
Oh, that's rough.
I'm in danger. Yeah. Should be an additional 10 damage. There we go. Because it was an odd number before I halved it.
All right. That's turn. Giant Boot A just kind of doesn't know what to do. Everyone else vanished. Wasn't trained for this situation. Back to Fee.
Okay, so Patch, where am I?
Well, like, I live under your tower, remember?
Oh, I'm back at the Trycon Tower. Okay, I've got a lot of distance to clear.
Be in... No, that's the wrong direction.
Wait,
Tower's down there.
wait, Pixel. Is this the room where you all first met the Rat King?
Yes?
Oh, very good.
That's the what? That's the empty well? Not so empty well.
The
Actually,
oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, V is going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 5, 10. Is there anything here?
No.
You fall into the void. Game over. Out of bounds. Instant death
Yep.
lane.
Well, time to roll a new character.
All right, everyone, roll me a d6.
Oh, we're doing this again.
God's sake,
Yep.
I'm bidding this D6.
Okay.
I got a 3 again. I'm still in the room.
Hey, I also got a 3.
Hey! You got a cool shield. I got a wheel of cheese.
What does the cheese do?
Nothing.
Is it literally just a wheel of cheese? There's no effect tied to it?
It is enchanted, but that's it.
Enchanted to do what?
Nothing. That's the problem.
So, did somebody get a 6?
No.
I got a 2.
You got a 2.
Oh God, Fee. Fee, you're going to the
Ow.
murder zone.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Well, you got a sword with you at least.
Utri, what did you get?
Oh, I got a 3.
You got a 3. All right. So
hey,
it
Utri.
is your turn, Utri.
Is it my turn?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Utri, don't step on the circles.
Don't step on the circles?
Yeah.
Okay, not stepping on the circles.
I stepped on one and now I'm all sleepy.
I have to know. Utri looking around this room, seeing all the treasures and stuff. Still blissfully unaware of her own magical ability. She thinks everything she does is just because she's so strong. She's going to cast detect magic.
Okay. You cast detect magic.
Yep.
You detect that there is magic making in Ultrari move slower. And you detect that on every one of these lighter tiles, there is magic. Almost everyone. These ones do not seem magical.
Okay, and I'll try. It's not the orb. It's the light tile next to the orb. You don't step on the light tiles.
Okay.
Uchi's greed is going to get the best of her. She approaches the money.
Okay, you approach the money. See any gem that you like?
I mean, I gotta go for the pink one.
Okay, you can pick up the pink gem for free. And make me... you have 6 seconds in a round, and I imagine it takes 1 second to take a scoopful of gold. Roll me 6 D100s. Or I can roll them for you.
6 D100s? Oh, that's the wrong button. Give me a moment. Let me back in.
Yep, 6 D100s.
I was looking for the dice button. Which I cannot seem to find. I don't use this program enough.
I think the dice are disabled in this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can roll if you want.
I'd appreciate.
Okay. That is 247 gold pieces. Note
Yay!
that down. Also note down a pink gem.
And I'll
For a second there,
try.
I thought you
We're rich.
Great. I'm just gonna have a nap.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think we're about to have to move again.
All right. Last Anturnian's turn.
Oh dear. Oh hey, farmer.
He nods to you and gives you a wave.
The recognises a fellow tradesperson and waves back.
And the last Anturnian recognizes you.
Oh dear.
Insipid little. He is going to move 1, 2, 3. And he is going to cast Inflict Wounds on you. Does 14 hit your AC?
Oddly enough, I don't think it does. Oh wait, no, yep. My AC is 12. I use spell parry.
Ooh. She tells
And
what spell parry does.
Okay, so this is an ability on my swords. Spell parry. As a reaction, once per day, per blade, you can attempt to deflect a spell that targets the wielder. The wielder can make a dexterity saving throw against the caster's spell save DC. On a success, the spell is deflected to a random space within 10 of the wielder, or if your result is 5 or greater, then their spell save DC, the caster becomes the new target of the spell.
Okay.
So that's a dexterity saving throw.
And rangers are good at these.
Hopefully, anyway.
Crossing all my fingers except one.
I've lost my dice. That's not a good start.
Does a 21 beat it?
It will.
By
Doesn't
how
beat it by
much?
5 though.
That's 15.
Does beat
Yeah.
it by 5. Hell yeah!
Yep. So he definitely whips their spout, their hands with their sword, and the energy just rebounds, I guess.
Mirror metal.
I hate it.
I love it.
Oh, thankfully I rolled really low. Out of 3d10 damage, that's 9.
Aw.
I know, right?
I guess you could say I am a little insipid.
He's just got like a cocky smile. Inalchari, your turn.
Yeah, I'm quite sleepy.
And I'll try. No sleeping. We are technically in the middle of a fight.
1, 2, 3. I just can't reach the whip.
You can. You have an action or a bonus action.
Oh yeah, dash. Forgot about that.
All right. The whip. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Here you go.
Utri, did you say this one wasn't magical for some reason?
Not the big light square, but like the one that's right next to it.
Oh no, the ones next to these symbols don't seem to be magical.
Oh no, yeah, those aren't magical. Never mind.
Up. I'm gonna find out what happens. I need to know.
Spike pit.
All right, make me a dex saving throw.
I was joking about the spike pit.
Damn it! Alright, here we go. Oh shit. That's a 3.
That's why
3
you're just
minus
light bound.
2, thanks to being slowed.
Oh yeah.
For a total of 1.
A total of 1.
So you're just kind of standing there like a lemon as a blade on a pendulum swings down, slashes against your arm, and then hooks back up into the ceiling, dealing 3 slashing damage to you.
Ow! Why does nothing do bludgeoning in here?
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna pocket that whip, which is useful.
Alright, it is Snapdragon's turn. He is going to run towards the larger enemy.
Of course.
Of course. And then he is going to do
You'd hardly be able to run towards a smaller enemy.
dual unarmed attack. So he's going to roll 2. That is going to not hit. Come on, Saw. Oh, that one definitely hits. That one's a 26. And he will do 1d6.5 damage to Giant Boot A. So that's going to be 9. Bum, bum, bum. That is his turn. Giant Boot B is now in the position that Giant Boot A was in, where just nothing is happening, and it's been waiting around, quite frankly, a long time to get to horrifying somebody, but just can't. The Snapdragon School floats around.
Just gonna buy something from Patch.
Seems kind of uninterested in Patch. Giant Boot A is going to move, and let's see if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Does it step on its boss in the process?
It doesn't. It has gone over its boss, and it is using its action to drop on you, Fee. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
A lot of those going around today. 17.
Okay, you are able to get out of the way. Please choose a direction you want to move in to avoid getting hit by this thing.
Doink.
Cool. It stomps down, narrowly missing you. You did notice...
Does this count as a missed attack?
It does.
Okay, I'd like to spend an exertion point to use leading throw.
Please do, and please do tell us what it is.
When a creature within your reach misses you with a melee weapon attack...
I'd say itself is melee, yes.
Okay. You can use your reaction to throw it. The creature makes a dexterity... Oh, wait, no, I can't use it then, because I use my reaction to...
I was about to say, you use your reaction to spell parry.
Yeah. Never mind then.
Unfortunate.
I want to knock the giant boot over.
But you still did avoid taking damage, and you noticed that for every 5 feet that was moving towards you, it was also moving 5 feet up into the air.
Ah.
You also noticed that this thing didn't take any damage from landing.
But it's only 1 feet.
You already have inspiration, don't push it.
Well, actually, I used inspiration, but go on.
Well, then, inspiration again. Why not? Maybe you can use it on this turn, which is your turn.
Alrighty. Okay, so Fee is very irritated with the last Anturnian right now. Like, they've tried to hit them with a very painful spell. They're scaring their friend with a terrifying pair of boots. They're causing a source of mentor to have an existential crisis. I think they're just going to stab him.
Okay.
So I'm using knockdown assault.
All right.
So any attack that I make, they'll have until the end of the start of my next turn. And if I deal 8 or more damage, it has to make a dexterity saving throw against my maneuver DC or be knocked prone. So, first attack. Yeah. Does a 23 hit?
That will hit.
Okay. So that's a D6 plus 4. 7 points of damage, so doesn't quite threaten it.
I mean,
Second attack.
Still damage.
Yep. Even better. 24.
That will also hit.
Okay, that is 9 points of damage. So I'll need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, 9 points of damage. Let me just punch those numbers in, and then get you your dexterity saving throw, which is 15.
Okay, that beats my maneuver DC of 13.
Yeah, pretty spry for an old guy. Helps that he's
Okay.
got anti-aging water on his side.
Probably. And as a bonus action,
Maybe it's the Fountain of Youth. Maybe it's Maybelline.
As a bonus action.
I'm just going to make I'm just going to attack because I'm dual wielding.
Shit, I was meant to have made a save against the slowiness.
19.
Oh, you were. Roll that now. 19 will hit.
Does a 15 pass the save?
15 passes the save. You're not slowed anymore.
Hell
Please
yeah.
try to avoid being slowed in the future.
I will do my best.
And that's another 7 points of damage.
Another
Fee
7
just lets-
points of damage.
Yeah, as Fee just lets off a series of 3 slashes. And that's my turn.
Okay. So already he's not looking too good. But let's see what situation he's in when we change places. 1d6, everybody.
A 4.
D60's nuts.
A 4.
A 4. Okay.
6 again.
You
I'm
rolled
also a
6
4.
again. You also are a 4. And then we roll for bum. Last Anturnian is going to be here. Bum. Hello.
Again. How far is this room out of interest?
You'd say probably 30 feet.
Okay. What an odd situation I find myself in now.
Inoltrari's just having a great time because the giant boot has not appeared for him at all.
Yeah. Oh wait, did the Snapdragon School end up in the same place then?
Well, we'll see now. Snapdragon School goes back to Area 3. So, Fee, you see Patch. Patch looks at you having just returned, now with a boot.
Hey again, Patch. I'm being haunted by
Hey.
Inoltrari's worst fear, which is boots.
Oh. Want me to try and make it explode?
Oh, could you do that?
She will throw a small incendiary device at it. And let's roll a dex saving throw for the boot. That is a 4.
Against the boot, you don't give a hoot.
Yeah, so being thrown to avoid you in a 10-foot radius sphere, Patch throws a bomb that does 2d6 fire damage. That is 2. And after being exposed to the giant boot's resistance against fire damage, that turns into 1 damage.
You'd have thought a giant boot would be resistant to fire.
If the
I mean,
giant
made
boot
of leather.
wasn't resistant to fire, then fireball would have happened to it ages ago in these dreams.
Oh yeah, it's the nemesis of a wizard. Of course it's immune to fire.
All right, Utri. You seem to be at the edge of a cliff. Make me a wisdom perception check.
Wisdom perception. See here, that's -2 plus nothing. 12.
12 is enough to hear voices beyond the trees. It sounds like a conversation is going on between a voice that you haven't heard before, or maybe you have, I can't remember which one you encountered, and a voice that does seem quite familiar. It is Scurry and Capulet sitting on a log.
Okay.
You overhear what they're saying. I don't know, Scurry. I just... It irks me. No. You keep saying that you think that Fee is the one that we are looking for, but that was the case. You had the perfect opportunity when you fought the Essex to just let the problem sort itself out. I know, I just felt like I couldn't let them die. So do you maybe think that he is not the one you were looking for? They match all of the descriptions that we have. I hope they're not the one that I'm looking for. And as you peer through the trees, you're able to see Capulet kind of huddle herself into a little ball sitting atop the log. Utri, you can...
She cares about Fee.
You can intrude on this if you want.
Uchi feels that this is a private moment for Capulet, and backs away from the tree, out of the trees, to let Capulet have her moment.
All right.
And Utri is going to walk up to Inulchari, put her hands on his shoulder, and say, "Inulchari."
I don't have any money.
And as she's saying this, all your fears sweep away as her aura of courage washes over you. You can't be afraid of the boots. Don't let them crush you. You have to wear the boots. You're the one in charge.
I will stress, before you get the idea, these are not Mario 3 boots. You cannot jump inside them and then have a cool power-up.
It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor.
What about Kitsune tail boots then?
No.
Cast enlarge reduce and wear the boots. I don't have that spell, alas. If I did, oh my god.
I realize that sounds strange. It's a metaphor. You can't be scared of them. They're just shoes. They're not even particularly good ones. They're kind of ugly.
What if they try to step on me?
I mean, you're a wizard, aren't you?
Yeah?
Do you wizard thing? Shoot wizard bolt at them.
Oh, okay.
Your favorite spell, Wizard Bolt.
I do have it prepared.
All right, Utri, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's Utri's turn. Not much more can be done here.
All right, the last Anturnian, free from any hostile entities right now, is going to pull out a potion of greater healing.
Howard.
Jesus.
I know, right? How horrible would it be to be using potions to heal yourself in times of crisis? Very unfair. And is going to restore 14 hit points. Yep. And is no longer bloodied. Oh, we hate him. Inaltrare, it's your turn. What do you do? You can make yourself known to Capulet and Scurry.
I'm gonna wade through the bushes and say, hey, Inaltrare here.
As you approach and make like your first meek sound, Capulet immediately turns around, stands up on the log, and her arm turns into a battle axe.
Hi, Capulet. It's me. You need to stop being so mean to Fee. They're trying really hard to be your friend, and they haven't got anything to do with this cult. Just sewers. And the construction of sewers and comic books and plushies for some reason.
Where did you come from?
I'm assuming Saw's
the bush.
following right behind.
Saw's back there as well. He can explain everything.
Mighty warrior in training, my greatest student. We have been teleported randomly here by the effects of a magical staff gone haywire.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. There's like someone's trying to birth a new god, and it's like the god of nightmares.
Have you not been paying attention, boy? The new god has already birthed. We have to stop it.
Well, yeah, but I feel like that's... I don't know, okay? I'm a little out of my depth, Saw.
Okay, well, what am I supposed to do?
Inaltrare, make me an intelligence arcana check.
Ooh.
Not for detecting magic.
Not for detecting magic. That's fine. Is it about the planes?
No. It's about
Okay.
this plane. It's one plane.
Okay. fair enough.
Singular. They're singular plane, therefore it doesn't count.
That is 19.
19. Capulet didn't get hit with this ray. You did. You imagine that if you held on to Capulet, you probably wouldn't teleport together. Capulet would probably remain here. So the best direction that you would be able to give is stay ready to attack, and if anything hostile appears, go at it.
Stay ready to attack, and if anything hostile appears, go at it, but not Fee.
The implication that Fee would be hostile.
They're not hostile to you. That's what I keep trying to tell you. They're a friend.
Very well. Scurry, go at Pisces. And scurries off.
Oh, sorry.
Saul looks at you, just like,
That's a good tactical decision. Perhaps
you.
I've been underestimating you.
Probably not.
Probably not. You are a walking bag of bones in brittle bones.
Yeah, I get that a
Very
lot.
fleshy and fragile skin.
Yeah.
cut to Giant Boot B.
Giant Boot B.
It's
Is it going to
It's
stomp
standing
on
around.
Nightmare's child? Okay.
Snapdragon School is going to just swim around in the air.
In the treasure room.
Giant
Oh,
Boot
hi there.
A. Opportunity number 2. Let's not waste it. 5, 10, 15. Deck saving throw.
I choose to believe this boot sounds like a womp. As it moves, just constantly.
I like to think it squeaks like clown boots, but like bass boosted.
Like,
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Does a 12 beat the DC?
It does not. And because this thing was 10 feet in the air when it came down on you, that is going to...
Is it too late to use inspiration?
You can use inspiration.
Okay.
Does a 15 beat it?
It beats it exactly. Choose a space adjacent where you won't get hit to move into. Okay, it stomps down, and then its laces peek around, angry that it has missed you again. But now it's
Bared your very soul to me.
Oh, I see that in the image. Like it has little eyes, angry eyes.
Yeah.
That's very good.
I love that.
Thanks, it was the quickest monster image I created aside from Nightmare's Child. Fee,
So
you're
he
up.
says, "Oh, Fee." So yeah, Fee, as I just stated, says, "You've bared your very soul to me, and that shall be your undoing." So knockdown.
Ooh.
So
I feel like giving the boot inspiration.
I've got a bingo thing for this one.
I'm glad it passed this time.
Oh my god.
Alright, Fee, what's your action?
Okay.
So yep, knockdown assault again, and I'm going to make my attacks.
First attack.
Is a natural 2 for a 6, which I'm going to assume doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Next attack's a lot better, dirty 20.
That will hit.
That is 9 points of damage. Slashing if that matters.
It... Let's see, does slashing damage matter to the giant boot? No, it does not. So that is going to be 9 points of damage to giant boot A.
I will need a dexterity saving throw. How do you like it, boot? Don't tread on me.
Oh no.
How about a 4?
Yeah, that doesn't beat my maneuver DC. It is. Unless it's immune, knocked prone.
It is knocked prone. It kind of topples over onto its side. And you see
whenever I take... Go.
You see the shoelace eyes, like, just worriedly looking around, panicking.
Okay, and bonus action attack with advantage because it's prone.
So, this is wrong. The roll the sideways.
Consider yourself shafted.
Oh no.
Please miss.
$15 to hit.
That will hit.
Sorry, Pixel. 9 points again.
Well. So it's going to be that minus 9.
I guess you could say being knocked prone was its Achilles heel.
Hey.
No. Boo all of you.
We're just lacing these words with wit.
Oh god.
Well,
You
now
got-
lace.
You gotta take the jokes in stride.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to upset Pixel. Shouldn't let's antagonize him.
Slow down,
Yeah,
everyone.
we've
You've got to pace yourselves.
We've taken this a
Hated.
step too far.
I hate you. Everyone roll a d6.
5.
5.
5.
4.
You're here again. You're here again. You are here. Okay, and then let's roll for Saw. Saw is 4th. Saw is still here.
That's good. That'll help. So can
Giant
explain to Capulet.
Is 3. Giant Boot B is 6. And then the school is going to be 4. And 4 is over here. Yes. And then the Anturnian is going to remain at 5. Okay. Utri, you're up. Oh, wait, hang on. Patch, knowing to attack giant boots when she sees them, is going to throw a bomb. Giant boot is going to just barely miss the DC. It's not going to be effective, but... Ooh, I mean... half of 11, 5. That's still 5 damage. Giant Boot B takes its first damage. And Capulet, knowing to attack these things when she sees them, is going to jump up into the air with her battle axe arm and make an attack against the swarm. She attacks with +6 to hit. That is going to be 22 against an AC of, quite frankly, it doesn't matter. She will do 1d10 +3 for 7. So that is that minus 7. All right. So now that our helpers have acted, Utri.
Uchi's gonna look around, get a glimpse of the situation, raise her fist, preparing to fight. Then she's gonna think a moment, and she lowers them. And I'll try. Keep the annoying man off of me for a moment.
Okay.
And Utri is going to approach the Nightmare's Child.
You approach.
You really are a poor creature, aren't you? Do you even know why you're here? Do any of us know?
Utri, make me a charisma persuasion check.
Charisma persuasion, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually kind of good at charisma. Would you say this is for peacemaking?
I would say so, yes.
I get a D4 added to this as well.
Expertise die feel so nice when they come up.
They do.
Why do you think we keep asking about them?
This is a 24.
24. Nightmare's Child looks at you.
Utri holds out her hand to the Nightmare's Child. I know you can see people's fears. I want you to see something.
It is going to reach out and touch your hand.
I'm assuming then I can show it what my fear is.
Oh, it can see that without even needing to touch you.
What it sees what this creature sees when it looks into my fears is me. It looks back into my memories and it sees me hurting Inulchari, my friend, my old friend. And it sees just how scared I am of hurting other people. I'm tired of hurting others. I'm tired of having to fight when there's really no point to it. There has to be a better way. Both of us.
Utri, make me a wisdom insight check.
Not quite as good at wisdom.
If you want to go off body language, you can make it a charisma insight check.
I will take charisma.
Okay.
That will be a nat 20. Nice. For a total of 23.
Hell
Somehow,
yeah.
as you look at this thing, this like formless, truly shapeless being as it stares at you, you feel like you were able to make out something of an intention. And because it doesn't communicate with words, the whole intention isn't clear. But you get the impression that it has looked at you, it has regarded you, it has heard the words that you have said to it, it has understood the intent behind those words and what you wanted it to see, and it is not affected. It is working on its own goal, and whatever its own goal is, it does not involve following your advice.
Well,
I really wish this could have ended. There could have been a better way.
Utri's
truly
just, yeah, Utri's just standing over their own shoulder like, we're gonna have to kill this guy, Utri.
Okay, well, I think that those checks and this interaction have constituted an action at the very least.
I'll agree to that.
I'll let you have a bonus action, though, and your reaction, of course.
A bonus action? Do I have any bonus actions? Very rarely do I make characters who have bonus.
Does mean when you get a magic item with a bonus action, you can use it all willy-nilly.
Oh yeah, that is very nice. I think I might... Sometimes A5e.tools frustrates me. Because I look up an ability, and it takes me to stat blocks that have that ability, but not the
actual
ability.
one.
I have a question.
You have a question?
This creature in front of us, is it considered hostile?
How do you consider it?
I don't know.
Seems pretty hostile to me.
I mean, given the intentions I felt from it earlier, is it against us at all?
Considering that you got natural 20 in the insight, you can tell that, like, it isn't against you. It isn't against any one specific mortal being. Like, this is a child of a god. You are not even chump change in the cosmic ocean.
Gotcha. Well, then I will slightly change the target of this then.
Now, I will say, just because this is how it regards you, like, perceptions are subjective. You, if you want to, can regard it as hostile, because what it is doing is pretty hostile to you and your town. I'm not saying that to, like, influence what you're going to do. I'm just saying, like, if you want to target it as a hostile entity, you can.
So this is like a Cthulhu situation then.
Kind of.
Honestly, no. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to put my hand onto the tree and use my bonus action attack and attack the creature.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Please make me an attack.
Okay. Does a 22 hit?
A 22 will hit.
And with that 22, I am also going to igniting smite.
Okay.
So it's going to need to make a Oh no, at the start of each of its turns. Okay. But regardless, I'm going to be punching the creature and lighting it on fire with my palm.
Okay, I'll consider its turn's initiative count 20. Alright, so
We taking a break, by the way?
we can take a break right now. Real quick, tell me, am I only concerned about this at initiative count 20, or is there an immediate effect?
I mean, if the creature I'm igniting is touching anything that can ignite, like maybe this tree, that thing will also be lit on fire.
Okay.
Which is kind of generally what I'm going for here. I'm hoping to light the tree it rests upon on fire.
Does your attack also
okay.
deal damage?
Yes. In fact, it turns my attack into fire damage. 7 of it, because with both the attack and the smite. No, wait. 10. I forgot my bonuses.
Okay.
And fire damage.
Let's say 10 fire damage. And you look at it after it has been dealt that damage. It isn't regarding the flames. Like, they're doing something, but it doesn't feel it. And on that, let's take a break.
Okay, we're on the break screen.
Gut hustle, gang.
I tried to end this peacefully. I really did.
You did, and you got some impressive rolls out of it.
Yep.
Like, let me be clear. This is the child of a god. That you were able to speak to it to begin with and have it regard you is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'd imagine convincing it to back down would be like a level 30 sort of, sorry, a DC 30 sort of deal.
I'd imagine so, and even then, this thing Utri knows has a goal. Doesn't know what that goal is right now, but knows that it is committed to something.
Yep. I'm going to go water the toilet.
I'm going to go look at what you've been posting in the Guild of Icons channel.
How we doing, chat? I'm gonna go pee in a sec, but you're good? Yeah, you're all good. Al's saying someone has to put their foot down. God damn it!
Oh, yep. Thanks to Goblin Hillian for the raid.
Yeah, thank you, Hanan, for the raid.
Thank you, Hannah.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in a sec.
Alright. And I will mention, though I don't have to, that pretty much all of these maps tonight are using assets from Scrunt Stuff. You can find their asset packs at cartographyassets.com. Scrunt Stuff, SKRONT. Very helpful. They fit in pretty well with the native style that Dungeon Draft has going on. It makes it very easy to make very impressive looking maps.
I've got a fancy Scotch egg.
I've got a chocolate orange. So.
I got a rock.
Uchi tonight playing the role of Inalfari.
Well, apparently, if anyone's interested in any of the pre-Symphony of the Night Castlevania games, they're all right now in the Castlevania collection on Epic. And who doesn't love free games?
I mean, I don't love Epic.
I don't love Epic or Konami.
I don't love Epic either. I don't even have their launcher. I have a third-party launcher. Just enough to get the free games off of them.
Nice. So how do you feel about the session so far, Pixel?
I think that I was a little overambitious in the gimmick.
Ambition is good.
Yes, but when the fights require the roles lining up for you to be able to actually interact with the enemies. Maybe I should have limited it to 4 maps.
I'm enjoying this sort of RP roulette battle thing that's going on.
A battle roulette.
I mean, it's got patch in it, so obviously it's the best session of the year so far.
Obviously.
Obviously.
We all love patch. She reminds us that we feel like we're dead inside.
I mean, Patch has already been in a session this year. Last year's Crimson Stain rolled over to this year.
It's true.
It's the year of patch.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Iris.
God damn it.
Yep, I'm taking my estrogen. Anyone else want some?
I'm good.
Yeah,
I
for
should
anything
probably
once.
I should probably take some. Give me a moment.
Nick, how are you feeling about the session so far?
It's going well. I've only been hit once, and that hurt a lot. But I'm still standing.
Just don't get hit. It's easy.
Yeah. I mean, I managed to avoid getting hit as well.
My plan is
Yeah,
instead to survive getting hit.
They're nasty little fishy human embryonic things.
I was actually kind of hoping that your plan would be to wizard bolt the bad guy.
Well, I have a plan. It does involve Wizard Bolt.
Yeah, we established the last Anturnian, and the Anturnian doesn't have a particularly high HP pool, if we can scrag him.
By the way, what's the status of that machine that's cracked open by the patch grenade?
It has been destroyed.
Perfect.
Sure, I hope it wasn't the fix everything and undo the creation of a god machine.
It was just a handy reverse button in case.
Yeah, all we had to do was go over and press it.
Absolutely love the moment where he, Utri was like, "Oh, the machine over there," and we all just sort of went along with it and said, "Oh, that machine." Just they're all vulnerable.
Yeah. Yeah. I was wondering who was going to do it first. I was revving up a firebolt.
I'm kind of hoping I'll end up in the treasure room because I got something for that.
I'm looking at the whip, and the whip is cool. I should have gone for that first. I can actually use it. I can't use it right now. It's attunement, but I can use it.
Well, I don't know what's to... Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, you got the whip, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep, the whip and the cheese are gone from the treasure room.
I bet you.
Grip to
I
the whip.
bet you that is a scroll of laundry day.
No, it's something much cooler.
Laundry
You can
day.
have it.
I mean, I might if I end up back there.
Maybe. You have to go for it and not get slowed.
Apparently there's a weather warning for snow on Tuesday.
Ooh.
Oh, that was me.
And there's always a weather warning for snow because they want it to snow. But it's always, like, very light snow. It never sticks.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Just
The
like
one spelled
the one...
W-I-G-H-T.
Oh, hey, Nick.
Hmm?
You know how you hate gate pass spells?
Oh no.
Yeah, 2 of the gate passes that have been released that haven't been uploaded to the website yet. 2 of them have spells.
Are they
Added to
bad? Are they really bad?
For $15, you can find out.
Is it like summon a glove that punches you in the face? Third level
Iris
spell?
can't tell people here.
No, it's just I don't have a gate pass subscription, so I'm not subscribed to the Patreon account, so I can't tell you.
Cast the spell, expend spell slot. 4th level spell.
It 4th level spell, it steals a 5th level spell slot.
Yeah, and it has a material cost of 500 gold pieces as well. Just to add insult to injury.
Issue 27 is going to have the signature spells of the Deamandre, who is an infamous hypnotist.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, it's okay. Minor hypnosis has never worked.
And Gate Pass 29, the most recent one, has technological based magic.
Ooh.
Not
Okay,
like
that's a bit
future
cool.
technology, but more like
Artificer.
It's actually supposed to be a synthesis of science and sorcery. Like, it's meant to go with the sorcerer archetypes that are added in.
Oh. I thought it was going to be like that Dark Side of Dimensions Kaiba thing, where he's just like, I have made technology so good that it can counter magic.
Uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures does not approve.
You know, Kaiba, who classically doesn't believe in the mystic, decided, like, I better make technology to combat it, just in case.
You know what else is a gate pass?
What?
When I successfully make my walk more fun.
Hey.
Nice.
Hey.
We back from the break yet, or
We're waiting on you to take some pills, I believe.
I did that ages ago.
Oh.
Like,
One.
it literally took me like a moment to just pop them out of the blister pack and swallow them.
Oh, and also Gate Pass Gazette number 20 is going to have the most important optional mechanics to be put into the game. Tavern crawl mechanics.
Perfect.
When you want to have a fun night out.
Finally,
when your
you can
D&D
play a Warhammer
campaign.
40k orc.
For when your A5e campaign is the Cornetto trilogy.
All right, should we go back?
Yep.
We are back.
Yes, I believe last we left off, Utri had used their turn, and now the last Anturnian was pointing their staff at you in Ultrare,
Typical. But yeah.
as it sparks a bit uncontrollably. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Here we go. Ooh. 18.
Dang!
I am proficient in wisdom saves.
Yep. Nope. That does not do anything to you.
Was that meant to do anything?
Frustratingly, he does not respond. It is your turn.
And try.
Okay.
I think this guy's a bad wizard. Show him how a real wizard does.
Okay. I take out a chunk of cheese and sniff it, and I'm gonna roll a portent. Yeah, I reckon Utri, you can do something with that. You can have a 14.
I can sack bonuses on that.
Yeah, you add your attack bonuses. That's just what the die number is. And then I'm going to cast Wizard Bolt on the last Anturnian using a second level spell slot.
Wait, what is actually Wizard Bolt?
Magic missile, baby!
Gotcha.
Dodge this.
No roll to hit. Nothing but damage.
No saving throw?
No saving throw, nothing but damage. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Okay. It's 15 force damage.
How very dare.
And I gain 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would, wouldn't I? I'm gonna move behind
You really
here and
would.
take cover. Just in case I end up here again. So that's my turn.
You hear from somewhere miles and miles away, coward! Speaking of which,
I shout into the
Saw-
void. I'm not the one afraid of babies.
that's a challenge you've just issued.
I mean,
Saw
it's
is
even worse
going
than that.
to-
He's scared of fetuses.
Saw is going to step up onto this log and then
Stop. Saw knows what must be done. He's done it before. He has to have the strength to do it again.
He's going to pop up and do 2 attacks.
He's got to eat his siblings again.
First one will hit. Second one will hit.
I don't really get why he's so upset about it. Everyone does that, right?
Okay. Where are we for this one?
Yeah. When we were kids, my brother and I had a bit where I'd pretend to be trying to throw him in the oven.
How?
A bit, quote unquote.
Also, Snapdragon just attacked the babies. If Inotari wants to comment on that.
Inotari
You know.
realistically can't see
Aetos.
this. He's not going to comment on it.
Giant Boot B, where are you? You're just there. Snapdragon
Yes,
School,
patch.
where are you? You're here! And you are going to float over to Fee.
Oh, come on. They're supposed to be Saul's greatest fear.
Yeah, but you look like he's your prey. Eat the smaller ones first and work your way up.
Or he's smaller than me.
You're skinnier.
Can't tell that under the hood.
Alright, well, 15 hit.
Okay, well, according to the alignment of the moon, yes.
That
Took you long
is unfortunate. Bum, bum, bum. 23. Piercing
Jesus.
damage.
That's a lot
It's
of damage.
okay. They're only babies. Why are you afraid of them?
Yeah, I like to think Fee's just sort of trying to brush them away and they're just literally biting their arms.
Alright, Giant Boot cannot see anyone and is going to harumph.
Also, I'm worse than bloodied now.
Fun. It's your turn. Try not to die.
Okay. Fee's just been pretty severely attacked. They are not looking good. Do they have any potions on them? Got to write it down if they do.
Does Fee have a bottle of the wine?
It's me, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
You
sure
end
I
up
gave
in the
a.
same
I-
room as me, you can have.
I'm pretty sure I gave a bottle to all three of you.
Oh,
Okay. What does the wine do again?
one swig is a greater healing potion, but there's a chance you get drunk.
Okay. Fee's going to pull out the wine and say, "Hey, I hope Mum and Dad never find out about this." And take a quick swig. So greater healing, that's 44 plus 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you feel immense disappointment somewhere in the world,
Oh no.
as this is the second time that you have been interacting with wine since your adventures started.
I mean, I thought the last time was a spirit.
Well, still, it was alcohol.
Then you gotta roll a d20 and on 1 to 5 you're drunk. Good luck.
Okay, that's 9 plus 4. Okay, 13 hit points firstly.
Okay, add them back up.
So that doubles my hit points again to 26.
Does that have you outside of bloodied?
Yes.
All right.
And what do I need to roll again? Sorry.
Each one.
D20.
16.
Okay,
You're
you
fine.
don't get drunk.
Also, I think the bottles only have 10 charges on them.
Hmm.
Yeah, so take a charge off.
Okay. Yeah, I'll add that to my inventory.
I can't believe you've been driven to drinking.
I can't believe you used an action to do that.
Why?
Who's going to fight the swarm of babies?
That really should be Saul's job.
We'll see it. We'll see in a moment when we all roll our d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being
Oh.
Otrare again.
Don't get ahead of it. Maybe if he has a
After-
bonus action.
Oh, yeah. After swinging the wine, the looks to Capulet and says, "Oh, hey Capulet, how you doing?"
She looks away.
Yeah. Please don't tell my parents I've been drinking.
I don't care.
And V, as a bonus action, makes their cloak of billowing billow. That's my turn.
All right.
Don't look at me like that. I didn't have any other bonus actions because I didn't attack.
Change places.
That's a 1 for me.
That's a
That
free
is a
for me.
1 for you.
I've got a 5.
Okay, 3 for Inaltrare. Back
Yeah.
to the treasure room. Let's be generous. Fee has 5. And now we roll for Saw. That is 2. We roll for Giant Boot A. That is 2. We roll for Giant Boot B. That is 2. We roll for the
Get in
Snapdragon Jewel. That is 4 still. And then the last Anturnian is 4.
Huh, bye.
See ya. Okay, and how much damage is Nightmare's Child taking?
First things first, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. That is going to be -4.
Yeah, this thing is a
Or-
baby.
11.
Yeah, that's going to take 1d6 fire damage.
Okay, takes 1d6 fire damage. That is. Control.
Did the tree ignite as well?
Let's say that the tree ignited, but you'll have to tell me how much damage that does.
It's starting its turn in a fire. That's additional 1d8.
Okay, so you roll 1d6, I'll roll 1d8. Okay, so that's a 5.
That's a 2.
Oh, no way, when I accidentally rolled for you, I got a 2 as well.
I mean, I suppose it really doesn't matter who rolls. Nothing's being added to this. This is just straight fire damage.
Yep, and Fee, if you look at Nightmare's Child just sitting on the tree, no movement even, continuing to spawn out monsters, you would probably agree that it also doesn't think it matters.
Okay. V just sort of lowers their hood at it because game recognizes game.
Utri, not much going on here, but you can swim around if you want.
I mean, this is a giant whirlpool, isn't it?
Yeah?
And there are obviously things in here. Well, there were things in here. I mean, there was a shield. That means there has to be. this is a puzzle, and you gave me the tools to solve it in this room. I can breathe underwater now. I'm diving into the whirlpool. I'm seeing what's at the bottom.
Pixel knowing
damage.
that this is a hazard and not a puzzle is like just waiting.
And this is how we treat guys.
What am I going to do? Drown?
I mean, no, but as you reach the precipice of the whirlpool, you're certainly going to take 1d8 force damage.
But what's under it? What treasures lie beneath? That's 4.
That's
Oh, sorry.
We can mess
yeah,
with
I
that.
roll that one. That's 5.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it seems to be very dark underneath.
I'm an elf. I have dark vision.
Okay, let me rephrase. It seems to be pitch black dark underneath. Total darkness, if you will.
So you're saying there's not any treasures?
Not any that you can see. If you can find some other source of light that works underwater, be my guest.
I'm sure I have one. Give me a moment.
Can't you see as if it's dim light in dark vision?
Yeah.
When
Unless
you're
it
in
is a
total
magical. Yeah, unless it's a magical darkness, I can see as if it was dim light.
Okay, fine. You can see as if it's dim light. You see that there's still a ways to go before reaching the floor of this place. I mean, Nick got it. It's a hazard.
I mean, yeah, but like I look, there's no one else here to fight, and I've already committed. So, but I'm going to use my dash action to reach the.
Yes!
It's got to be something.
There might be a ring or
Okay.
something.
I gotta commit.
Okay, you use your dash action to reach the bottom,
Yeah, throw your brother in that oven.
and and sure, you find a ring. Note down that you have a ring from the abyss in your inventory, and I'll note it down and then write something for it later.
Excellent.
Nice.
When you bully the DM into giving you treasure by doing something ridiculous.
Yeah, wait for it to be a ring of laundry day.
Yes, do it.
Okay, but here's the thing. That would actually be like genuinely useful for.
Yeah.
For
Greenhouse
Uchi, it's a
castle.
complicated relationship with bathing right now.
No, for Utri, who has to do chores.
Yeah. Plus,
And
you
also
can do
has to-
stuff like just clean your clothes to remove all evidence you've been up to no good. Like,
And also has to avoid
what do you
taking.
mean, officer? My clothes are spotless.
Also has to avoid taking their bracelet off.
I just bathe with the bracelet on. It's easy.
Okay. Last Anturnian. He looks at Capulet. Capulet looks at him with a glare. Capulet knows what like a monster looks like. Isn't sure if the last Anturnian, who does appear to be human, is with you or is one of the enemies. Certainly a new god was mentioned amongst the hostile forces, but I don't think anybody mentioned the old guy you've been ignoring.
We've been ignoring
And
him.
he
We
look-
wouldn't be mentioning him now.
And he looks at me, and I look at him.
He looked at me, and I look at him.
It's just like the world's most awkward stare off between these two.
Inotare,
Yes.
it's your turn.
I am going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I want that scroll.
How dare you avoid my traps?
I've been told by someone, who's seen them all what to avoid.
Okay.
In the future, when some adventurers clear out this dungeon and they get to this final room, they're going to be so disappointed.
You pick up the scroll. Let me send that to you. Sorry to say that you will not get much use out of it, but I think you might know someone who will.
Ooh, what is it? What is it?
Roll of laundry day.
This one's for you.
A share of
Sanded
class.
scroll of find steed. Steed conjured by this scroll appears and vanishes in a whirl of sand, has 60 feet of dark vision, and passes over difficult terrain caused by sand and ice as if it were regular terrain.
I mean, do you have find speed on your or find steed on your spell list?
I can't know. It's usually a paladin only spell.
Or a herald.
Sorry, herald only spell. Bad.
I don't get sued.
Yeah.
Pinkertons are scary.
I'll be sued by Charlemagne, who had paladins.
No, I think the idea behind it was to get rid of the is to lower the connotation.
Yeah, it's only on the herald class list, herald spell list.
All right. In Alshari, anything else you're doing this round?
You could dash, get another one.
I could
Yep,
dash
get the
and get the knife. The knife.
The knife.
I'm gonna grab the knife.
Knife!
Grabbing all the treasure. You might not get gold if you don't start.
I already
picking
got
up
the
the
gold.
big pile.
I already got the gold.
You got like
I'm-
200 gold. That's not
I'm
a
gonna
lot.
hand these over as soon as I see people. It's just we
We're
might not be
children.
back in this room, you know.
Okay.
This is like
Then
all of the
I
medieval
will-
Xboxes.
Also send you the dagger. Since I'm assuming you're not going to be doing anything else, I'll let you chew on that for the rest of this round.
That sounds good. That's me done.
Right, now it's Saw's turn. The farmer pipes up, just like, "Hey, say, you want me to shoot one of those ornery critters, or are they with you? I'm just bearing witness to all this." It's like, "Yes, your help would be greatly appreciated in taking down these menacing feet." The farmer shrugs and is going to aim at.
I mean, obviously these shoes are fiendish in nature. They're obviously demonias.
Ah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, this is that the plot of Quentin Tarantino's next movie?
The farmer is going to aim at giant boot A. It is. He's going to pull the trigger on his shotgun and then hit it for 1d10 piercing damage.
How does a random farmer have a gun?
Well, voices in my head, my daughter's an artificer.
I really like the idea of just this farmer just like sitting there watching all this nonsense happen.
Yeah, and just pulls out like heavy, high-level adventure gear because he just happens to have a kid who's an artificer.
I mean, it's free entertainment. Not much going on out in the country. Saw is going to say like, "Yes," and then he's going to turn around in the other direction and then go after giant boot B.
Oh,
he's going to use
God, is the
both of his
treasure room
attack.
filled with blood? I'm reading the dagger.
Let's see. You know, initially no, but now that you said it, yes, that's much more interesting.
Which means that. Oh no! Uchi's
the dagger
pockets
do?
are full of blood.
That's not going to do anything. That will do something almost a crit, but not quite. So that is going to be 10 damage against Giant Boot B. Now it's Giant Boot B's turn.
If the dagger kills someone, it sometimes turns them into gold pieces.
It's going to hop 5, 10, and then it is going to
Wait, so it's a Scott Pilgrim dagger?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. What is Saw's dexterity? Let me check real quick. Not proficient in saves, +1. He will narrowly avoid that.
Wait, are these things using Bounding Strike?
No. Snapdragon School is going to just float around.
Spin, spin,
Giant
spin, spin to
bouquet.
win.
It's going to back up 5, and then 10, and then 15, 20, 25, 30. Saw makes a save.
How did it do that when it's prone?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. It stands up from prone.
That's half its movement.
It is half of its movement, so instead it is just going to go 5 and 10. And then Saw will make a save. This time it's 3. And because the boot was 10 feet in the air, that is 1d6 damage against Saw for 2. Jesus Christ.
Donk.
Stepping on Saw Snapdragon is the equivalent of stepping on a giant angry lady.
Fee, it's your turn.
Okay. As mentioned before, Fee sort of nods and pulls their hood down while glancing at Nightmare's child, who I assume doesn't regard them in any way.
Nope.
Okay, so obviously the smashed things up here. Anything else of interest around here?
Not that you can see. These tombs are built into the ground. They look like they'd be far too heavy to pick up, nor would you probably want to. This is like a graveyard in your city. Although
Yeah.
I won't tell you if you would or not. If
They
he wants to
think
go
about it.
grave robbing for an adventure,
What's this nonsense over here?
that is a cremation furnace.
Ah. Is there anything stopping me from picking up the Nightmare's child and throwing it in the cremation furnace?
And this child is on fire.
yeah.
The tree is on fire.
Okay, yeah.
It's
Nightmare's
already
child is
in
on
the
fire.
cremation furnace.
Okay, so remind me, what spells are more powerful right now?
Transmutation and illusion spells,
Okay, so not conjuration.
not conjuration.
Okay, never mind then.
Do make me a Wisdom Arcana check though.
Wisdom Arcana.
Yep.
That's an interesting one.
Because now that you're
Okay.
thinking about what spells are effective during the Crimson Stain, you're noticing that conjuration magic is not more effective, yet this thing is conjuring a lot of stuff.
That is a 17.
That's a 17. You're not quite sure how it's doing it, but the way that this thing is like conjuring the creatures that it is making, that it is sending out into the city, it doesn't feel like it's casting anything. It doesn't feel like it's performing some kind of ritual. It is doing something. A process is happening, but you can't understand it.
But it is doing something.
It is doing something. You're just not sure how it's doing it. It's not by conventional magic.
Hey, it's not by conventional magic.
Okay, tell me when you want to end your turn.
Can I try spending one of my 8 strings from a mysterious lady in red to see if that would help?
Iris will have to tell you what happens, but you can.
In this case, because the mysterious lady in red is not a magical being in of herself, to spend that string to call her, you would actually have to be able to actually reach her somehow.
Wow, you got ripped off.
You got strings from just a random woman.
no, this
Inotrare's holding strings from an angel.
This isn't a random woman. This is a very powerful woman, just not in like a magical way.
Okay, politically powerful.
Yeah.
Stand back. I have powers. Political
Stand back.
powers.
I'm gonna summon Liz Truss.
Oh no!
Meanwhile, Inotrare's over here going, I have a direct line to God.
Yeah.
Stand back.
Cabbage.
Stand back.
Yeah,
I'm a democratically
like-
elected bureaucrat.
Ringo's like, well, actually I can outlast her.
She's vulnerable to any attacks from plants.
Terrible. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right,
all-
then.
We're awful people. I'm sorry.
So let's get -4 up for that Constitution check. That's a 10.
Oh, for the Nightmare Child?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That fails. It's going to have to hit a 14 for context.
Okay. Well, I've rolled a 1 on the burning tree damage.
I've rolled a 4 on the igniting smite damage.
Ooh, nice.
I am passively doing damage to this thing, even when I'm not here.
Yep. Keep it up.
How much HP does a god even have?
You know what? I'll give Fee a wisdom perception check to see if they can suss out how much health this thing looks like it has.
If you were to give some sort of arbitrary percentage.
Arbitrary percentage.
So, Pixel, you know what I'm going to ask?
It's not invisible.
It's not invisible.
Okay, that's a 22 then. That's an
22 is pretty good. Bum. You feel like maybe you've done around 4% of this thing's health?
Oh, baby, we're gonna have to try a lot harder.
If you're looking for a percentage, of course.
Huh. Wow, that thing's barely noticed it.
It isn't
Guess
noticing
maybe
it.
I'll... Oh well, when this is over, I'll lie and tell Ushri it looked like it was on its last legs. I'll make her happy.
Speaking of Utri, Utri doesn't move yet because everyone changes places.
Change places, in which I roll a 3 again and remain in Inotrare's treasure palace. No,
I
it's
also rolled
you!
3. I rolled a 3 though.
2.
Oh no.
Ooh, Fee goes into the room, unaware that there are traps.
Oh no! No one's warned you! Oh no!
I rolled another 5.
You rolled another 5. You are back here. And then Saw goes to numero 4. Giant Boot A goes to numero 3. Hello.
Oh dear.
Giant Boot B goes to 6 and chills out for a bit.
Inotrare has never had to face his fear. He's doing
I
great.
mean, somebody exploded the machine.
Yeah, no, it's great.
The school goes to 5.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
And then the last Anturnian goes to 2.
Oh, good. Me and the farmer could just blast it.
And I started blasting.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what they say, country boys make do.
No, not like that.
Yeah, the farmer asks us like, so, want me to shoot something?
Yeah, him. And I point at the old guy.
He just shrugs with the shotgun in his hands and then moves a tiny bit and shoots.
He's just happy to shoot someone.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this guy, like, the last Anturnian is like, his outfit screams evil wizard.
Well, that's not going to hit. Unfortunately, it misses. Capulet has nothing to attack. Patch, unfortunately, keeps getting the things that are resistant to fire damage. And hits it anyway. Oh! Well, that's 4. So, Giant Boot B takes 4 damage. And now, Utri, 'tis your turn.
Question. Do these creatures look like they're following a particular one, or are they just moving in a blob?
They're kind of moving in a blob. There's no, like, core of this. There's no king Galleone that's leading them all.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to spend an action. I'm going to set the stopwatch to 6 or 1 round, and I'm going to
Okay.
press it, locking. The stopwatch for an action lets me lock myself in time in my current position, and nothing short of a wish spell is able to move me. This would mean that I would be unable to be teleported by the effects of the wand.
Interesting. You are correct. So
I'm going
remind
to
me of
use
the
my-
new rules by putting in 6.
By
Is
putting
that?
Yeah, sorry, could you?
No, you tell me.
Yeah, I put in 6, I hit the stopwatch, and I'm frozen in time for 6 seconds, or in this case, 1 round. And during this time, I am unable to be affected by anything short of a wish spell. Any damage I would take, I still take after the effect ends. But other than that, I'm completely immobile.
Yeah, that can be dangerous if you accumulate a lot of damage while you're frozen and a sitting duck. But
Wait.
right now,
Wait. Actually. Oh no, that's also an action, so I can't stack these. Damn. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
yeah, I'd imagine you can't stack them since once you hit the stopwatch, you are frozen and then cannot further interact with it.
No, I was wondering if the wooden brick trinket would be able to activate first, then that, so I get the AC increase. But no, that's also.
Yeah, no, I was clever about that. All right.
Yeah, no, I'm going to sit in this room because I'm trying to get Wizard Man up there, but us both moving at the same time is making it hard for us to go into the same room. So I feel like if I stay still, I'll have better chances of running into one.
Last Anturnian is going to move towards you in Ultra and let's inflict some wounds.
Oh no.
Fucking natural one?
The Mao.
This guy is a horrible wizard.
Unkillable child.
I mean, make me a wisdom perception check in Ultra.
Okay. That is a 17.
This guy's probably put a lot of his energy into exacting his plan for hundreds of years. And, like, judging by Nightmare's Child, and, like, you can't see how well it's doing while it's on fire, like, that was probably the main point of the plan. This guy was never going to be the one who was, like, personally killing everybody.
Fair.
I mean, indicated by the fact he's decided his nemesis is like 3 children.
I mean, he didn't decide his nemesis was 3 children. Like, you stepped in on this plan hundreds of years after it already begun. But, I mean, you might kill him in Altari. It's your turn.
Roll a portent. It's a 5, so I'm going to use my reaction to give that to the last Anturnian.
Okay.
Suck it. You're going to roll a 5 next time. And now I am going to do what I did last time and drop a shitload of magic missiles on him.
Wizard Bolt.
Wizard Bolt!
You can only drop as many magic missiles as you expend in the slot.
Yes, I'm gonna drop 4, which is a lot, to be fair. So that's 8, 11 plus 4 is 15 force damage to the last Anturnian.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, have you tried not missing?
He looks to you a bit angry, but also he still has, like, a slight smirk. It's like, okay, sure. Even if you kill him, his plan still is working.
Because you should really just not miss like I do, and then I would just walk away.
Oh, he is absolutely going to take the chance to opportunity attack that.
Yeah, he rolls a 5. And misses.
He is. I mean, he does. But...
Inultari doesn't even turn around, he just chuckles.
I mean,
Yeah. You're not trying you.
it gets rid of the portent, so.
It does, but I had to do it. Knowing that was there, he's a little bit cocky, Inultari.
Saul's turn. He walks to Capula to say,
So, how's the retreat going?
Giant Boot B is just stuck in the sewer. The Snapdragon School sees prey not moving. Yummy,
So
yummy.
it might be a trap.
I'm just going to move Uchi to a space that I can actually.
I mean,
go to.
obviously, shark sights are based on movement, don't you know?
That's T-Rex and it's not true.
You don't know that.
Well, it's not true about T-Rexes, but it might be about sharks.
It's probably not going to hit with a 9.
No, I
It
asked
does not
T-Rex.
hit with a 9.
They're going to launch.
Yes, it is true.
They're going to launch towards you, and they're a bit over-ambitious as they do so. They rush, and they kind of just, like, miss and take some time to reform after that embarrassing display. Giant Boot A, please! Give me something I can work with. Giant Boot A is going to go 5, 10, 15,
It activates
Yeah.
that trap.
20.
It does.
No,
It
it,
does.
doesn't, because
It's-
this is... No.
It's going
it-
every time it's.
Oh, wait, no.
Fee noticed that as the giant boot moves
It flies.
horizontally, it also moves vertically upwards.
Oh no!
So,
Okay.
where were we at? 20 feet?
I like how you gave
Yep.
all
18
the
on my
enemies
reflex
away.
save.
Gave all the big enemies a way to not have to deal with the traps.
I know, right? I mean, positionally, like, it wants to stomp on Fee, so Fee was, like, adjacent to a trap. Make me a dex saving throw.
Oh yeah, I said I rolled an 18.
You rolled an 18. Choose an adjacent square to
Okay, is that
move
adjacent to
out
me
of
or
danger
adjacent
zone.
to the boot?
adjacent to you.
Okay.
You can hide in the gold pile.
It's blood, don't do it. Not that you know that.
Okay, over here, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Is it to go for the letter?
Time for Fee to execute the plan.
Technically, yes. Okay, first order of business. I cast Arcane Servant here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, and I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Fee doesn't see the traps, but they just sort of took the, most direct route anyway. And I'm going to take the letter. Then as a bonus action, I'm going to command my Arcane Servant to step forward and pick up the dart, I guess.
Okay, we'll have to bring it back to you for you to get that in your inventory.
Yeah. Which raises another question. Will it teleport with me?
That is a good question. Probably won't. Does this thing require concentration of any sort?
No.
Well, then at least it won't disappear when you do. Okay, so you grabbed the letter.
Okay. Oh, I'll guess Fee'll have it start moving towards them, at least. So, 5, 10, 15, and that's all the movement it gets.
I'll post this one in the Guild of Icons chat for everyone.
The lesser special.
I have some bad news, Brie. Scene 7 will dispel itself. It's more than 60 feet.
Oh no! You're definitely going to be 60 feet away from it if you teleport. Let's hope that you don't. But we'll keep track of where the unseen servant is, and if you teleport away, we'll just replace its name with Dart. Speaking of teleporting, first, let's roll damage for Nightmare's Child. Let's first roll save.
Yeah,
save
in
first.
the chat, we just got black wax envelope and nothing else.
11. So you roll 1d6, I'll roll the 1d8.
Hey, that's a 6.
Okay, so that's going to be a 9.
Slow roasted demigod. You love to see it.
Love to see it. You also love to see you rolling a d6.
I don't roll nothing. Unless we're being moved by the force of a wish spell.
You don't. Saw's here right now.
Hello, Fee.
I got a 6.
You got a 6.
Come on, wizard man, roll a 5.
There's a giant boot.
What were you doing here?
So, quick, I need a favour. My Arcane Servant over there is holding a dart. I need you to grab that dart and give it to me next time you see it. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Want me to attack the boot?
You can also do that if you want. I
Alright,
just kind of want the dart.
what did you roll?
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
It's going
I
to
rolled a
be really
3, yeah.
anticlimactic if you roll 3.
Yeah. I won't be here very long, and then you just sort of stare at each other for a little bit, like when you say goodbye to someone, and then it turns out you're both going the same direction on the road. You're like,
Oh, okay. I guess I'm here anyway.
It's like that Rick and Morty bit where it's like, hang on, we're going to disappear really quickly. And then just like, there was so much time to explain. Alright, so Giant Boot A also rolls 3. Giant Boot B rolls 1.
Everyone to the treasure room.
Get in the vortex, giant booby.
Heading
In the
toward-
washing machine.
Washing machines,
bum,
they
bum.
partner with boot
The
guards.
school rolls a 6. Ooh.
Oh no, not them again.
Come on, wizard man, roll a 5. Get in here with me.
Not quite.
Damn it!
Oh no.
All right. Patch looks at you. And is like, do I want to know?
Probably not, but if you've got anything that'll help me kill that guy, and I point at the old man, that'd be great.
Okay. Patch throws a bomb to try and hit both of the targets. Let's first see how the last Anturnian does. Fails. Let's see how the Snapdragon School does. Oh, passes. Definitely passes. Misses the explosion. And the last Anturnian will take 6 damage. Okay.
Ooh, Nick.
Hmm?
Do you happen to have any movement abilities that move other people?
Hmm.
Damn.
Utri. You're with the Nightmare Kid again.
Haha, I found you. Oh, damn it. My plan failed.
Yeah, you teleport in, and then the Anturnian is there, and then just, like, teleports out. Oh, no, wait, that wasn't even there. Nobody was here.
The Snapdragons were.
Oh, yeah, they were. Now they're gone. You don't feel like you've been attacked?
You know, while I'm here,
Yeah?
I want to get a closer inspection on this machine, because, like, it was obvious, like, some sort of light that came from this machine is what caused the teleporting to begin in the first.
Alright, well, that's not the machine. This is the machine you threw a grenade at.
Oh.
This is a tube of fountain of youth water that you've been told has been enchanted to have reverse effects.
Well, see, I, the player, didn't know that, but Utri would, so, like, Uchi's going to go to the machine itself.
Yeah, no, you go to the machine. It is busted open. There seems to be a lot of, like, lenses inside. A lot of what artificers would call receptor stones. Those are used to take, like, tiny strands of magic and then amplify them. And if you get a lot of them all bundled together, they're really hard to find. You can create something that can, like, magnify the effects of a spell or magic. Maybe this was intended to... well, I'll make you roll for this. Intelligence Arcana.
Oh, 2 things I'm not great at. That's a 6.
Hard to discern what the intention was. You know that it was to make something more powerful. You're not sure what. But you do notice where the glow is coming from. And as you reach your hand into the machine, you hold it around something and you pull out a moon-tainted stone. This one is in the shape of a mushroom.
Badger, 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 badger.
You can do with that what you want, in and out of character.
I, the player, am fighting the temptation to have Utri eat it.
You can do that.
As we all do with Capulet.
You'll be, well, not shitting bricks exactly, but it'll be pretty close. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's going to be my turn.
Last Anturnian points staff in Ultrare. Worked this time, damn it. Wisdom saving throw. Roll low.
Okay, I'll do my best.
I think doing
Unnatural
your best
20.
doing your best is not what the GM wanted.
It hurts. Yeah,
I told
no.
you, you can't be killed.
You feel some effect starting to come over you, but then you're able to shrug it off. And
You
now
should
it's
try it
your
on
turn.
someone with bad wisdom, like the ranger.
Yep. Famously bad at wisdom, rangers.
Yep. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, and then 20, 20. Oh, is that a saw blade? The fuck
It
is
is,
going
but
on
it's
there?
not active.
5, 10, 15, 20, like that, behind the counter. With Patch. I'm gonna roll yet another portent. Okay, I'm gonna keep that one. And I am going to launch a firebolt at the last Anturnian.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that is 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage. The last Anturnian drops.
But does he stop and roll?
No, but when it comes around to his turn, he'll make a death saving throw.
A high five, Patch.
It takes Patch like a few seconds to get their hand up to like receive the high five.
We did it!
By the way, you are able to tell them, Ultrai, that this is like clearly invention of an artificer. It's just a saw blade in the side of the table. Clearly this is a table for crafting and making various things, and it makes it easier to like saw wood in half on the fly.
Yeah.
Is there a
It's
way to
not a very
activate
safe
it?
place to have a. That's not a very safe place to have a saw blade.
There's probably a switcher mechanism somewhere. Speaking of saws,
Okay. Use all of my movement to get to the dart. Got it.
and then he starts running before you can say anything.
That's fair.
Well, Fee doesn't know
what
about the
is
traps.
his
so-
movement on land? 25. Okay, so oh yeah, he doesn't know about the traps either.
But will he run into them?
He is going to take the path that goes most directly to the dart, which would be
Oh no.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's going to dash to make the 30. And as he clicks on that tile, you hear a rumbling.
Oh. How pretty.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, not quite pretty.
How dusty.
Yeah, no, a sandstorm begins to whip up. Saw will take the dart from the arcane servant, and he holds it up across to you, trying to see you in the sandstorm, like,
I got it.
He sort of tries to give a thumbs up through the sandstorm. Thank you.
What kind of gesture are you making?
A thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
So there are extremely high winds going on. Ranged attacks will have disadvantage and can only be made with thrown weapons. Unattended and poorly secured objects fly off in the wind, but let's ignore that because that would be utter chaos in a room full of coins. Flying is nearly impossible. That's not going to be a problem for any of you. Reduced visibility. The maximum range of sight-based senses is 5 feet. So you're putting in the work to see each other right now. In addition, perception checks are made with disadvantage, and all passive scores are reduced to 5.
Okay then.
All right. Giant Boot B. Where did Giant Boot B end up? In the vortex. It doesn't know to use...
In the washing machine it goes.
It doesn't know to use 10 feet of movement to stop itself from going into the vortex. So it will get dragged in and take 1d8 force damage. That's 2.
These poor boots, their short existence was defined by nothing but violence and the harm they were intended to do to another.
I mean, it's only scarier for you now because there's nothing more horrid than a soggy boot. Snapdragon School. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Ah!
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that's an 8. It
Lamau.
flies straight for you and then, like, scrapes up against the wall in its attempts to bite you, and then slowly, like, goes back into the swirling cloud. Giant
Unkillable.
Boot A cannot see, but assuredly remembers the direction that you were in, Fee. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Wait, it rises as it moves,
25.
correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
30.
Flying
How-
is impossible.
It's hopping. It's a boot.
I mean, if it's going to continue to rise like that, I'd argue that that movement's flight movement.
Yeah.
No. This is just how it moves. I'm sorry, it's the feature.
Yeah. But if it's jumping at me, then surely it can't see me precisely, so it can't tell exactly where to land that easily.
Yeah, no, that's why it's hitting and it's going far enough until it hits the wall, and then it's going to drop.
Going to hit the table
Shouldn't it
before it
take-
hits the person.
Shouldn't it hitting the wall reduce its momentum? Oh yeah, it's going to land on a pedestal.
Yeah, you're standing about, I'd say, higher than the pedestal, if you're able to reach in there.
Yeah, but that's going to at least arrest its fall somewhat. It's going to make it easier to dodge.
Yes, after it rests on your head. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Crumble, crumble.
15.
Just beats it. Move to an adjacent tile.
Okay.
Stomps down. Hits the pedestal. And you know what will be nice? We'll say that it goes off balance from hitting the pedestal and then it goes prone.
Yay! We're players. We have to do everything we can to get an advantage out of the situation.
For people who want this challenge, you sure want to have it stacked in your favor a lot.
Yes.
I've done nothing of the sort. I just
B,
can't be
it's
hit.
your turn. Your enemy is
Okay.
within 5 feet, so within your senses.
And even if it wasn't, I have 10 feet of blind sight. Yeah, didn't see that coming, did you, Pixel?
I mean, no, I didn't. It is blindside.
How did you know? Wait, blind sight doesn't make you blind, though. Ah, I digress.
Gets prone. Stabby, stabby.
$17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Oh wait, I should draw that advantage.
Natural 20.
Natural 20! Crit, 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 crit.
Crit.
Thanks for backing me up on that.
Crit,
Then you were getting inspiration for the rest of the session. No, it's too late now.
crit.
Okay, that is a total of...
Quickly, use the spell to remove Fee from combat for a single round.
13 points of slashing damage.
That is exactly how much you need to beat it. It dissipates in the same way that Grounded did, in the same way that the Crying Girl and all of her eyeballs did.
You're not trying, my best friend. I will defeat your fears.
Aw,
You will defeat them.
he does not hear
That's
this.
what I said, yes.
You have movement left if you want to try and
Yeah.
work your way
5,
towards...
10, 15, 20. I'm sort of going on because I knew where my arcane servant was.
Yep.
20,
Saul's
25.
just shouting like, "Over here! Follow the calming sound of my voice."
I'm here, Saw. I'm here, Saw. Can I have my dart, please?
Yeah, he puts the dart into your hand and he like grabs it and he closes your fist around it. Like,
I'm not sure why you needed this so much, but here it is.
Yeah, I didn't know until I guess it, but I'm kind of excited to have it.
I guess Inoltrare really is the more tactical one of the group, huh?
It'll try. Who's robbed this place the most?
Oh, he's done so much stealing.
So much stealing. What have we got here? Ooh.
One of these days, there'll be like a dungeon in Nordmark, and they're going to get to the end. It'll be this room. It'll just be empty of all.
alright, unnatural 1 on the saving throw, Utri, so roll a d6. I'll roll the d8.
Wait,
That's
I still
7.
have a bonus action.
Oh, you still have a bonus action.
I mean, it'll be the damage will be another 6.
Okay.
So Arcane Serpent moves 5, 10. It's going to scoop up some gold. 15. Hand it to me.
Nice. Yeah, no. Arcane Servant has not really done anything this round, so probably has the... well, handed over the thing to Saw Snapdragon. So let's say that you can roll 5 D100s.
Okay. I'll just use an online dice roll for that.
I can do it if you want.
Yeah, if that's easier.
Alright, that is 202 gold in your pocket.
Nice. I got gold. Wait, how much was that? Sorry? The number just fell straight out.
202.
202.
Okay, damage has been dealt to Nightmare's Child. It looks like it doesn't care. Change places.
Whoa! Whoa! 2.
2. Howdy.
I'm
Howdy.
back in the treasure room.
Inoltrare is back in the treasure room.
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6.
The turns to Inoltrare as he appears and shouts,
Oh.
Inoltrare, I defeated your fears.
Oh, that's great. I killed the old man.
Good job.
Fee, you see the old man lying there.
Oh, wait, he's not dead yet.
Alright. Now, let's see. Saw goes to 5. Giant Boot B will go to 3.
It's happening.
You can't even see it. You've got 5 feet of sight. Let's see. Hey,
I'm
your
sure
friend
glad
goes to
Heaven's
2,
here.
Tree.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, Fee's Arcane Servant looks like their dad.
And Anturnian goes to 5. The farmer looks at you, Utri, just like, you need any help with that, or?
I mean, if you could give help, I'll take it.
Sure thing. Dope.
Hey, cool. What's that weird stick you're on?
That's gonna be a 26 versus the Sawtooth School, the Snapdragon School.
As Utri, like, very quickly ducks out of the way.
That's gonna be 1d10 damage. Oh, only a 2. They're slippery. But Utri, now it's your turn.
Give me a moment. You'd think I would have set up spell cards for myself by now.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Okay, no, that has to do with grappling. But nothing ever tries to grapple me. Well, none of my level 1 spells are offensive based. Okay. No, that's fine. I have other... Yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. Let me just pull up the rules for it.
Alright.
It's a move that it's the one move me and Sauce and Saw Snapdragon share in common.
Punching things?
No. Something even better. Okay, so... Okay, so Uchi's going to take a few steps back. 5, 10, 15, and during this she jumps up and does a bounding strike.
Ooh.
So I get to make an attack roll against this thing, but a strength athletics check for the roll.
All right.
Which means I get so many bonuses I can put on this.
Why them bonuses?
That is a 26.
That hits easily.
Okay. And what am I? Yeah, I think I'll use my last spell slot in this case for disorienting smite.
Okay. Do we have damage from? Oh yeah, you do applying smite too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So first things first, this makes it to where my smite deals psychic damage.
All right.
Second of all, I'm going to need a wisdom saving.
A wisdom saving throw. That's going to be flat. That's going to be a natural 1.
For the next minute, it has a disadvantage on its attacks.
Okay.
And it's going to take... Smite's only a D8, right? You know, I have to check my smite. It's just my smite rules just speaks. Yeah. Wait, no. It's an additional 2d8 because I'm 6th level.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 15 damage total. 13 of it is psychic.
All right, that is going to bring it to bloodied.
And like I said, for the next minute, its attacks have disadvantage.
Very cool.
Given how hard this thing hits,
Yeah, no, it's a good choice. Would it be a good choice for the last Anturnian if they could make a successful death saving throw? I forget, do you add Constitution to death saving throws?
No.
You
Just
don't.
a flat
okay.
D20.
Flat D20. Oh, well, on a 17, that is going to be 1 success.
So, kill this man.
He's gonna try. But
probably about a
that's all
6
right.
feet.
It's your turn.
Ah! Oh wait, no, I don't know they're there. That's good. I remember that there was a goblet, so I'm gonna go and grab the goblet.
Oh no.
Ah!
See you tonight, boot.
Looming out of the mist.
The worst way to find it.
Oh God.
Sand in your boots the worst.
Utri's
Oh, no.
voice rings out in your head. It's just a pair of shoes. You gotta wear the boots.
I'm gonna.
But then you see the pile of gold, and you hear Dunwich's voice. Money.
I'm going to
money.
try to climb into the boot.
Oh,
I-
hey.
It can't stop something that's inside of it.
For two reasons that are both Utri's fault. One, Utri told me I had to wear the boot. And two, Utri made it so I'm immune to fear.
I'm anyway.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. You are going to make me a... I mean, do you want to just jump in? You can do a high jump, right?
Yeah, I've got airlift. I can jump really high.
Right? Yeah. You jump in. You're situated in Giant Boot B.
I hope this was a good idea.
And now you can attack it from inside.
And the boot closes down, and it turns out that's where its mouth is.
I'm gonna shocking grasp it from the inside.
Yeah, sure.
Talk about how
That is a 16 to hit.
A 16 to hit will hit it.
Okay, so that is, I believe, D6s. So, 6s. 8 lightning damage.
Okay, 8 lightning damage. This thing looks like it is getting rather tired.
Its seams are coming apart.
Yep.
As tired as a boot can be.
That's me.
All right.
Saw's turn.
Oh, this thing disappears. Saw's turn. Saw sees the enemy, readies his fist, goes in, and I mean, safe to assume that the last Anturnian right now is prone.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So taking these attacks with advantage.
When you're making death
Well,
saves.
first one
Right.
is going to be 25. He'll take that.
It's 2 death save failures.
It's 2 death save failures, or since the last Archanian's taking death saves, it can choose to take a strife and fatigue instead.
The attacker chooses if you
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. The
take
attack.
one level of fatigue or strife. And it's only one death saving throw failure per attack in A5e.
Ah.
So that is, I mean,
Oh yeah, that's right. It's you. The attacker gets to force one of the two exhaustions on you, and you take a.
so it's one failure right now, and we've rolled 15, which doesn't quite hit the Anturnian, but we'll see if it hits him with the next one because it's doing it at advantage. 27, gonna hit with the next one. That is 2 failures.
Hey, look at the bright side. The blood's not on any of the children's hands.
Yep. Inotari, you're in Giant Boot B.
I am.
Which doesn't really know what to do, and in confusion is just going to use all of its movement until it hits a wall in, say, this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It hits the wall. It falls down. Doesn't fall down on a thing, so it's not going to land prone. You've certainly found a safe space from it.
It can't hurt you from here.
Yeah. Sock it
This
to
is a
him.
really good idea.
This is the weirdest way of conquering your fear. Snapdragon School gets to attack Utri with disadvantage.
Pixel, I'll have you know I've solved many of my fears by wearing their skin.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's going to be 17. Let's not roll lower. 13.
13 doesn't hit.
Aww.
It was close. One more and it would have.
Fee, anything you want to tell Patch in this trying time?
Oh, hey Patch. I killed one of those boots that was tormenting an Ultrare, so that's good, I guess. How you doing?
Fine enough, I guess. You weren't using this well, were you?
No, I think. What's the one again?
It's just a well.
It's just a well that was in the middle of the sewers. Some of the Rat King crawled out of it, but
Yeah, I think it was just an old well. I think the Rat King used to live there, but I think they live now. Well, they live in a proper house now.
Okay.
What's in there?
Cool. Let me get the list. And they're going to slowly reach for a list in their pouch while they're doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Change places.
Also, while this is happening, I also want to open that letter and see what's inside it.
Oh, you want to open the letter right now?
you didn't tell us what it did.
Okay. All right. Fee opens the letter. The black wax envelope. So, Fee, you open the envelope. You notice that immediately a slit magically forms along the bottom of it, and sand, black sand, drops out onto the ground.
Okay.
You take out a piece of parchment. Do you open the piece of parchment? It is a black piece of parchment.
I feel like the DM is trying to hint to me that this is a very bad idea.
Do it.
You wanted to do this here.
What? We don't know what it does.
I might need some medical assistance in a second, but I really need to work out what this is. I'll open the parchment.
All right, as you open the parchment, for just the tiniest second, you catch it. You see a pair of eyes disappear into the parchment, seeming to have been looking directly at you. And the words slowly fade in. Your fate has been sealed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and between the whole thing about pulling the wax off and the sands dropping out, there is no way to make it seem like you have not opened this thing.
Oh, well, that might come up later.
Have fun with that. Roll me a d6.
Wait, so what happened?
Once again, we're being tormented by eyes.
Fee's fate has been sealed.
Yeah, that's free. Oh dear.
That's a 3. Back to treasure.
Well,
And
I got a
Altrari,
1.
you got a 1.
I'm going in the ocean.
Welcome
Bath time.
to the whirlpool.
Bath time.
Utri, what did you roll?
I
Oh,
rolled a
this
3.
is just like that time me, Fee, and Mark.
You rolled a 3. All right,
Utri.
let's roll.
I think I've been cursed.
2. Let's roll for giant boot. Giant boot rolls 3. And let's roll for the thingamajig. That rolls 6.
Oh, by the way, I need you to be. Oh God, why is there so much sand in here? Okay, you need to be very careful. Whatever you do, do not step on any of the tiles that are brighter than the tiles around.
Okay, that explains it. Sora stepped on one of them earlier. That's why there's sand everywhere.
Ooh. Last Anturnian rolled a 2.
Oh, the last Anturnian is dead. Extinction.
Unless Saul gets really unlucky, which could
Farmer
happen.
just walks straight over and just.
It's not even one of us that does it. It's the farmer.
Yeah, double tap.
Utri, your turn.
Farmer's ride or die.
It should actually be the farmer's turn.
It is the farmer's turn. Nice spot. Also, we forgot to do the save for Nightmare's Child because you're totally going to be able to kill a demigod. Absolutely. It rolls 2 on the save.
It's going to slowly burn to death at this rate.
Yeah, at this rate, it will die. We just have to wait.
That's a 4.
Okay, so let's take that off, and then let's do that. Not even close to dead, but you can believe whatever you want to believe. Okay,
And the fact that it has hit points and it's being taken away means the thing. If it never makes that roll, it's just going burning.
Farmer recognizes the person that he shot before. He's gonna do it again. That is a 15. That won't hit, but it's at advantage. 16.
I don't mean to. This is actually going to be a disadvantage because the creature is prone to its ranged attack.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is a
true.
good point. So yeah, no, farmer doesn't hit. Was going to, but doesn't now.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You were honest. You get inspiration for it.
Hey.
The last Anturnian might die himself.
Do it.
What
Nope.
colour?
2 successes, 2 failures. It's anyone's game.
It's
it's
Saw
Saw's
Snapdragon's game.
Oh, we skipped over Utri's turn. Utri, do you want to do anything? I'm sure Fee has nothing to talk about.
Oh, hey, Tree, I think I might have accidentally cursed myself.
Oh no. Why would you do that?
Well, I didn't do it deliberately, I did it accidentally. You see,
Dad is going to be so angry
that was-
you're using rude words.
yeah. Their parents are going to be furious.
It's a no
You see,
cursing
I picked up-
household.
I
can't
picked up
say-
that.
You can't say words like that, Fee. it's very rude. I have to be a better example for these kids. And Uchi's going to walk off because her greed is going to get the better of her, and she's going to go for the goblet and search the skeleton.
Great example. The skeleton has bones. None of them look to be particularly valuable.
Goggles
but
mention.
the goblet has been sent to you.
Oh, nice.
All right.
hey.
Is that
Question.
question?
Could I use an action to try to pry one of these gems out of the ground?
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Strength athletics check.
You shouldn't get cursed, Fee.
No. She said that you shouldn't curse. She thought you said bad word.
Ah, fiddlesticks.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't be saying that.
My dad literally calls me that.
Right. Strength athletics.
Yeah. 28.
Yeah. You
This is one of the stats I'm good at.
pry out a ruby. You have a ruby now.
It's 28 out of the possible 29 I could have rolled.
You pry out a ruby and you're fully aware that it isn't cursed whatsoever.
Yeah, I should probably actually look at the... that's
all right. Going to assume that that's your turn.
Yeah.
Last Anturnian already took its turn. In Ultrare. Do you want to use 10 feet of your movement to not...
Yeah.
Yep, nope, you aren't affected by the thing. That's you, I guess.
Yep.
Saw.
I mean, you can explore the room. There's that cool dragon skull.
Yep.
Nah, I'm good.
Saw is going to home in on Last Anturnian, and if he fails, I will be impressed and amazed beyond belief.
Yes, he has 2 chances, both at advantage.
Okay, well, the first roll was a 12. Second roll was a 17. Okay, he, just punches the chest of the Anturnian, and some bones feel like they cave in. The Anturnian's staff, which seemed to be on the blink and sparking this entire time, goes dull and dormant as Saw appears here. The Anturnian appears here, dead now.
Good thing we didn't watch that violent scene. That's not suitable for children.
B
Oh, we're
is
back.
here.
Sora's going to be
Uchi
insufferable after this.
is here, and Ultrare is here. The swarm of Galleoni is here, and the giant
dear.
boot is here.
Oh, God.
You're within 15 feet of me. You're not scared.
Oh, okay. I won't be then.
I mean, you're physically incapable of fear right now. Or of courage and all that.
Well, Last Anturnian's dead. 5,
Done now.
10, 15, 20, 25. Might as well. Yep, that'll hit. That's going to be 6 damage against Giant Boot B. Really not looking great. Giant Boot B's turn. In Ultrare, you violated it. 5, 10,
I mean, you could put it
15,
like that.
20. Yeah. 25.
I mean, with the path it took, wouldn't it have to go around the tree?
No, it can go over the tree.
As a treat.
As a treat. Inultrare, deck saving throw.
We go.
Come on, Ultra. You gotta get the hell out of there.
That's a 12.
Get the heck out of there.
12. You take 2d6 bludgeoning damage for 8.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's alright then.
And wriggle out one adjacent space. There you go. That's not too bad. Snapdragon School. Who does it hate the most? Probably Fee in the... Oh no, it can reach Utri. 5,
reach
10,
Inultrare as
15,
well if it
20, 25.
Might be able to reach Saw.
Oh, well, that's already failed because it's a disadvantage.
Nice.
B, your turn.
Okay. Fee is going to try and throw their new dart at the Snapdragon School.
Oh, okay.
So that's a ranged attack, so that's dexterity plus proficiency. I mean, I'd imagine rangers have a...
You're going to be making disadvantage with range.
2060. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You can move closer first.
You can
Yes, I
move
can.
closer first.
But I lose my +1 bonus for standing still. Can you believe that?
It's better than disadvantage.
True. Yep, so I'm going to throw the dart. So, yeah, that's 1 from Dex, 3 from Proficiency. I think I get just a general +2 to ranged attacks anyway. That's going to be +6. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
Yep, that's going to be a d4 of piercing damage.
1d4 of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Was this just a normal dart, or?
Wait and
Give
see.
it a second.
Okay, so is it just 1d4, no plus my dexterity?
Plus your dexterity as well.
Okay, so that's 5 points. Sorry, 4 points of piercing damage. And I'll need a
Okay.
DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
DC 14, Constitution saving throw. This thing is +2 Constitution. That's a 9, though. It is going to fall asleep. You pierce one, it falls asleep, and then all the others seem to think like sleep seems like a good idea.
Yeah. Aetos thing isn't immune to sleep. I'm pleased it is.
And see, now Saw looks like a fool.
Saw
Can beat sleeping babies.
kills the Anturnian.
I mean, yeah,
That's
but
okay.
Saw was mocking the dart earlier. Or rather, Fee for going for the dart.
All right.
Yep.
Well,
Seesaw? It was a useful dart.
what about a seesaw? All right. I think it goes without saying that the Nightmare's Child has failed its saving throw. And is going to take 6 damage from being on the on-fire tree.
An additional 4 for being on fire itself.
Oh, nice round 10.
Thankfully, at least for its own fire, that'll be the last round. The trees still burn.
Yeah, and Nightmare's Child looks around the room, its head craning on its, like, what seems, as far as you can tell, to be some kind of neck, before its gaze falls upon the last Anturnian dead, staff broken, machine destroyed. And it is going to move 5.
Damn it!
10.
Oh dear.
It survives.
15, 20, 25. It is going to touch one of the sleeping Galeone's heads, and it is going to seemingly like go into its forehead, disappearing.
Oh, I guess it's nightmares, so it can travel through dreams.
Yeah.
Hey, did I get an attack of opportunity on it?
You can take one if you want. It's not going to.
I'm gonna take 3 points of strife and use the dagger.
Do you really want to?
Is that a real question? Yes. I mean, I might miss, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
I need to stress that, like, to be clear, to poke behind the screen before you put yourself at like 3 levels of strife. This thing has 439 HP remaining.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
It's not gonna hit. That is an 11.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm
It's
proficient.
not good.
14.
Still not gonna hit.
Damn. Well, I've taken some strife.
It's like, is it possessing these things, or did it just like escape through the dream?
It's not possessing it. It seems to have. Inultrari, make me an Arcana intelligence check relating to the planes.
Hell yeah, it's finally happening. Alright. So I add. What do I add? I add +7 plus d6. That's gonna be 23.
23. Okay, so what did the last Anturnian say? Thousands of years ago, insomnia was called nightmare. Insomnia is the god of dreams and lives primarily in dreams, in the plane of dreams. If this thing is a child of nightmare and thus insomnia, it should also have access to the plane of dreams somehow.
I think it
And
might have
judging-
gone to the plane of dreams.
I mean, it's also insomnia is also the god of madness.
Yes, insomnia is also the god of madness. But from
we gotta have that good old duality thing that the gods have.
From your insight check earlier, I will tell you that you didn't sense like any kind of shifting intent, any kind of chaotic thought within the body language of this entity. It seemed to have a plan. It seemed to want to very specifically to do something, and now that the Anturnian is dead and the machine is destroyed, it seems like its ability to do that something here has gone up in flames, much like the tree. If this is a new demigod, it might be able to access dreams. It certainly isn't like a god of madness. It doesn't seem to be like just a tiny insomnia. It seems to be something else. And as it fades away into the dream, you notice that the tiny embryonic Galeones begin to fade away in the same way that Grounded did, in the same way that the forest in the Gold District did, in the same way that the crying girl did, Giant Boot B also fades away as well. And as you listen out to the town from outside the building, sounds of screaming seem to be slowing down and coming to a halt, as you can only imagine that all of the creatures and all of the nightmares that have been conjured outside are slowly, one by one, fading into nothingness. Congratulations, gang! You saved the city.
Yay!
V holds up the slip of parchment and says, I have subjected myself to a dark fate.
Yes, in Altrari, Utri, do you want to look at the parchment?
Sure, why not?
Sure.
The parchment only has the words, "Your fate has been sealed."
Okay.
And
Ooh,
on that
can
note,
I make a religion check with my specialty of prophecy?
Okay.
Try and see if I can glean any information. I've never used my prophecy specialty before. It's my other D6 there as well. That's a 26.
All right. 26. Make me an Arcana check, an Intelligence Arcana check related to detecting magic.
Okay. That is 25.
Okay. So you inspect the letter. You try to detect what kind of magic is going on with it. From what you are able to tell, it doesn't seem like this letter is the thing that... Like, the magic that was happening on this letter has become, like, just residual crumbs of the process that happened to Fee. It now is mundane. This was to deliver a message and then just become a normal piece of parchment. So whatever this curse is, whatever this prophecy is, it isn't going to be carried out by this letter, and you can tell from looking at Fee that nothing about Fee has changed.
I did see a pair of eyes, so something saw me.
I'm gonna need a lot of cheese.
You
No,
are...
What we are going to need is to go back to the tower, lock the door, and go back to plan 1.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm done
And
with this
with
night.
that... And with that, the Crimson Stain, the Anturnian Epoch, comes to an end. Great work, everyone! You've witnessed a new god.
Inaltrari remains unkillable.
That's because I overestimated the gimmick. I should have kept it to 1d4.
Unkillable.
Irregardless, I hope you all
goals.
had fun.
Oh yeah, it was
I
great.
have. It was great.
Yeah, that was
You got
fantastic.
gold, you got some new magic items to play with. Utri,
And-
I believe you have a scroll coming your way.
Yeah. And
Yes, sir.
hopefully sometime in January, I'm hoping for, I'll finally get my episode of it. The cat lore 1, maybe 2 shot.
I'm excited.
Going back.
I need to create a character for it.
I need to harass Keith to make a character for it.
I need to continue leveling up my character for it, which is the most annoying position to be in. I do the levels one by one, and I can't remember where I left off on that. But if we're speaking of Guild of Icons adventures that we're looking forward to, Baboonmas this year, I have a hint that it might be being run by somebody who hasn't GM'd Guild of Icons adventures yet.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, no, that's me.
I was panicking for a second. I was like, am I doing this?
Yeah, Baboon is on you again, Nick.
For some reason, I had it in my head that Brie had already run Guild of Icons Adventures. I was like, I'm being volunteered.
Oh, yeah. Well, I sort of ran a Baboon session that had Guild of Icons characters. It had Nordmark characters inexplicably.
It also had a Pathfinder character.
Yeah.
Oh
two
yeah,
of them.
and a Pathfinder character. Two Pathfinder characters.
Yeah, Knuckle and Gleck were both in it.
Yeah.
You know, there was a bunch of flavor that I wanted to tack on to the end of this, but we are at almost 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah, we should stop there so that we can all go to bed. Thank you
I've got
so
work
much,
in the
Pixel.
morning.
That was a great session.
Thank you, Pixel. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great arc, in fact.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. It was
thank
really
you
good.
for playing and taking the quest hooks and immediately setting one up this session mid-combat.
Yep. He's going to
Alright.
get haunted by some sort of ancient evil.
Yeah. And I have a whip now. All right, I'm gonna go to the outro screen and say goodnight.
Rebels and obeisances and happy birthday, Nick.
God damn it.
He almost got away with it.
No, I said happy birthday at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Happy well, Crumpet.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. This has been really, really, really good fun. What a fantastic little trio there, little trio arc. So Snapdragon is going to be fucking insufferable, despite the fact I was the one that killed that guy. Honest, that was me. We'll be back soon with some more stuff. We got some stuff coming up next week, including Mobius Command coming back. So that's going to be really good fun. And also is Lancer next week as well. So yeah, I mean that's not going to be here. That's going to be on Keith's channel. Anyway, it's important. Thank you everyone who supports this. Their names are coming up on the top left. You can get your name here at ko-fi.com/iscursiveness. So in order we have Super Dahlia DX, we have Willow, we have Alwyven, Ben Newman, Bringing the Revolution, Icky Food, Cat Bat, Neo Gets, 8-Bit Goggles, Born, Typing, Crate, Perko, Crimson Hail, and Summerby and Terran Jokes. Oh, a lot of names. That's lovely. This is genuinely lovely. Thank you all. Yeah, I'll see you all very soon. No stream tomorrow. I've had to cancel it because of the lack of sleep. But we'll be back for that next week, so don't worry about that. Have a wonderful weekend and good night.